Hot take. You look cute. You talking about Bear? Yeah, he's cute, boy. Look at him. He's so cute. Tuesday is usually patch day. Just not sure if we'll have one today or not. Yeah, basically. We don't know. We don't know. But today is Tuesday, and we are a bit overdue for one. They have told us there's a patch for Tuesday, or like, sorry. They have told us there's a patch for June. We just don't know when it is. So it could be this week, could be next week. So we will see. You know, fingers crossed. We get something. Bear, what are you doing? You're just stepping on my phone back and forth. Hello, Bear. Oh, good boy, Bear. Goodbye. Good stream, all. We ending stream now, Annie? Okay. Bye, everyone. Hi, Bear. Oh, Mr. Bear. Oh, Mr. Bear. Oh, Mr. Bear. Oh, Mr. Bear. Hello, Mr. Bear. Okay, come on. Put you down. I'll get you some treats. Treatment with that tier 2, 21 months. I didn't have OBS open, so my bad. My bad, sir. My bad. All right, Bear. Come here, buddy. Yes, Bear. Yes, Bear. Psst. And then Luna, you get these whitefish. Okay. All right. Good day. Good day. How's it going? What's up, gamers? Cats have had their treats. My wait. Did I never? Maybe I didn't launch HD2. I was like, did my game crash? Did I even launch HD2? Foggy brain. Hey, Aloha. I'm good. How are you? Morning, gamer. Or good evening, gamer, I should say. Ugh. Hello, Bear.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there.
Prosperity. Liberty. Feeling good. Oh, hi, Bear. We've failed in major order. Oh, no. Longwood, I would read exactly what you're saying, but Bear has put his butt in his way. Long day, just another hospital visit. Can't recommend falling and hitting your head while on blood thinners. Bad combo. Fuck, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you're being taken care of and quick recovery. I'm sorry, dog. That sucks. Hi, Bear. So where's the HT2 population at right now? We just saw an Akmar. Akamar.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Patch day.
Akamar. Patch day? Possibly. We don't know. Possibly. Thank you once again, Trino, for the tier 2. 21 months. Welcome back. And then Inquisitor Pigeon with the tier 1. Thank you. Both of you helping us with that partner plus. Trino with the 2 points. Inquisitor with the 1 point. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully trying to get back on track for partner plus. Get that better. God. Bear, is it because of you? Bear, you fucking with the cables? Was that you? Did you do that? I think we're back. Bear walks behind the computer for like just a second, and then all of a sudden, the internet went out. Was it Bear, or was it a coincidence? We shall never know. We shall never know. Hey, Luna. Hey, Luna. Hey, BB. There you go. Did the YouTube stream go down? It actually just might be the Twitch server. No, I guess the music is stopping as well. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Because my gaming PC is on the same internet line. I did not lose connection in game, I don't believe. So that's the weird part, to me at least. Yeah, I didn't lose connection in game, it would have told me. I don't think YouTube lost connection, so it might be a Twitch issue. But hard to say. If it does it again, I think we're going to just cancel the YouTube stream, and then I'll just stream on Twitch because I don't have the bandwidth on the second line. We'll see if it does it again. Man, this happens like once every like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. We have like just a bad day of internet. And it just decides today to be the day. It's annoying. It is what it is. I think it's a Twitch because, like, player keeps crashing for me. Maybe. Maybe. Twitch kind of down in the US? Oh, really? Okay, so maybe it is Twitch. I'm gaslighting myself thinking it's my internet, but it's actually just Twitch. Because like I said, I'm on the same internet connection on my game PC. Gaming PC did not lose internet. And I'm pretty sure the YouTube stream stayed up the whole time, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I could have missed it. Ugh. Alright. Luna? Don't leave. Luna? She's leaving. Ugh. Convincing that cat to come back on stream has been a challenge. Don't know. Don't see any reports. Yeah, not sure. We'll see. If it happens again, I'll swap over. Because 3 times in less than an hour? Yeah, that's, we're abandoning the YouTube stream for the day. It's one of those, I wish I had 2 internet lines that were fast enough to stream on both platforms, but I don't. That's not possible for my area. Fortunately, the internet service provider is not equal. Either on status or download okay. Down detector. Well, maybe it is my internet then. I don't know. I don't know.
Look at this disgusting infestation. Deploy to the planet and expunge it.
All right. With that, hopefully squared away. Internet seems to be fine now. Knock on wood. We'll see what happens. Normally patches come out at 5 a.m. EST. So about an hour and a half. So we got some time to chill. Me and Annie finished the first season of From. We've revisited this one. We originally watched it maybe like 6 months ago or 8 months ago. We watched like maybe 5 or 6 episodes, and I don't know, we didn't really love it too much, but we came back this time and we were way more interested. Don't know what changed, but yeah, finished the first season and I'm enjoying it a lot. So I'm excited to watch the next couple. I know the 4th season is just finishing up right now. I think it's like the 8th episode out of 10 or something. When you knock on wood, do you wish you get knocked out? Hey, man, you can knock on wood without knocking myself out. I'm not knocking that hard, okay? So yeah, excited to watch more From. That was cool. That was cool. Do we? When is this coming out? I was just like thinking about that off the top of my head. July 28th. Did we put that on the list? Did we put that on the list? I can't remember. No, we didn't put it on the list. Let me put it on the list. Maybe we'll play it. I ended up watching someone play. Who was it? Jack Frags, I think, was showing it off. And I'll be honest, it looked kind of cool. There's a sweet spot for a soft spot for Halo in my head. So we'll put that there. I don't know what actually comes out 5 days ahead of time. Oh, July 23rd. I would probably buy that. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Yeah. From is cool. I believe there's even a 5th season set. Yeah, I don't know. I do know that what kind of like gave me a lot more faith that it would actually be good was the showrunners said that they had already planned out the season. Meaning there won't be any like additional seasons just because. And that's kind of what happened to Lost. Lost was just not planned properly. I think it was somewhat, they didn't expect it to do that well, and they kept asking for more seasons. And Lost just kind of had like they were lost in the sauce, you know? So they probably have it all planned. Do we know, have they said how many seasons it's going to be? Or they might be holding that to their chest, I guess. Because, I mean, if they told us now, kind of be spoilers, I guess. 6, I think. Okay. Yeah, finished the first season, and I'm pretty pumped to watch more. Jesus, I did not see the red stratagem laser there. Bum bum bum. Bum, bum. Good morning, Mabel. I can now play Helldivers on ultra settings. I had a little upgrade, adding 2 16x RAMs on top of my already 2 8. Game looks so badass now. The LSS is nice. Hell the fuck yeah, dude. Hell the fuck yeah. Oh. Yeah, the DLSS update, honestly, impressed me way more than I thought it was going to. Because if you asked me like a year ago, hey, do you really want DLSS in this game? And it's like, yeah, I want better anti-aliasing, it'll look better, but I didn't expect it to actually give me more performance. But I think all the performance patches up until this point have definitely been like stacking on top of each other to make the game less CPU dependent. Still is very CPU dependent, but less CPU dependent, to the point where DLSS actually made a rather large difference. It's cool. To figure out the best version is L. Don't use that anymore. Just use the default. Originally, when they updated DLSS or added DLSS, it was best to go into your NVIDIA app and use one of the presets. L, M, K, whatever, right? Figure out which one works best for you. But now, they've done like a hotfix, so you don't have to do that. Basically, what I think they did is they just updated the preset that the game uses natively. Originally, when they updated DLSS or added DLSS, I think it was just using an older form of DLSS, FSR, XeSS, whatever. You know, which was good. But on their side, they now force, I think, a good model. Because I was doing some testing and I forced on L after the hotfix. And yeah, I think the game does look better, but you lose, at least on my system, I lost like 10 to 15 frames in game. And it just wasn't worth it. I was sitting at 90 FPS. Now I sit at like 100 on some planets, 95 on some. Kind of depends. That's while walking around. You know, you'll see it spike top right hand corner. You'll see it spike to like 115 or so. In heavy combat, usually it's around 80, 85, which is still, you know, really respectable. But I wouldn't really fuck with it. You know, I would just leave it the way it was on the NVIDIA app, on the recommended setting. I think they've dialed it in. If you want to fine tune it, obviously you can. If you want it to look sharper or whatnot, I would upgrade the model. But yeah. I'm personally using quality preset with 60% sharpness, and it looks really good on my system. Or at least I'm at 1440p, so it looks really good. If you're at 1080p, maybe native. Yeah. Hey, Fallen. I'm doing good, dude. How are you? Feeling good, well rested. Got a lot of sleep yesterday. Went to the bank. Got some Portuguese chicken. Some piri sauce. It was a good day yesterday. And you'll be like, dude, you went to the bank. How's that a good day? Just investing money. It was a good day. It was a good day. Got a second credit card. One for the business. Make taxes easier. You know, adulting. Adulting. Where'd you invest? Oh, just mutual funds. I don't have the time or the interest to like do individual stocks and stuff like that. So I just kind of park my money. Let someone else worry about that. Yeah, exactly. Some bonds, some stocks. Some in Canada, some Canadian stuff, some in American. Diversification. ROI is like 20%. It depends. I think some of them were like 10, 15. I think the highest risk that I put up some into is 20. 20 or so. Pretty safe. I'm banning myself from using your mom jokes insults again. It just lands exactly to the person that has the mom dead. Ooh. Yeah, Bronze, that's probably a good call. Graphics still do not work for me, I assume that means. As soon as I activate frame gen, it gets crazy white pixels unplayable. I run a 79... I think you mean a 9070 XT? Well, okay, so frame gen is different. I'm assuming using like smooth motion frames or whatever they call it on AMD. That's not necessarily supported on by Arrowhead, right? That's like an AMD thing, so you might just have to wait for a better driver or updated drivers. We're talking about like DLSS FSR. Frame gen is different. They didn't add frame gen in this to this game. Not yet, at least. I hope they do. I think it would be I think some people would welcome it. There's a decent amount of people that like using lossless frame gen and stuff like that, or smooth motion. What up, Vibe? How are you? Ahoy, ahoy. You said diversification, like the fuck ass. I don't even know what you're talking about, Fade. What Puco bird meme? I don't even know what meme that is, I don't think. Or maybe I just don't know the name. Diversification. Am I putting too much emphasis on the syllables? You've probably seen it. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I don't believe I have, but I'll be honest. You guys usually tell me the names of memes, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even know that had a name. I've never thought about naming my memes. When someone asks me, yo, what meme is that? I usually just describe it. I don't name it. Ugh. A little close. Alright, give me a second. Kinda in the midst of a mega nest. Oh, I thought that would hit his tail. It's actually a whole species of a bird, though. Important question. Is Annie happy with your investment? Well, I mean, she was the one who recommended a lot of, like, me go to the bank and talk to them about it. Because when I explained I don't want to have to micromanage it, she was like, do this. I was like, alright. I will. Unfortunately, the guy that I was interfacing at the bank no longer works there, so I had to meet a new guy. Nice dude, though. Nice dude. Around my age. The bank knows I'm a Twitch streamer, so every time I'm in a meeting with them, especially guys, they're like, oh, you're a streamer. And they always ask me questions. And then they ask me, what games do you play? I stopped saying Helldivers because every time I say Helldivers, none of them know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I just started saying, oh, I play everything. Halo, COD, Battlefield, strategy games. I just say everything. It's just easier. Telling them specific games, 90% of the time they have no fucking idea what game I'm talking about. Shake my head, normies, yeah, basically. They never know. I have yet to meet a person that knows what the fuck Helldivers is. Even with my family, right? They'll ask me, oh, hey, what games are you playing? And I say Helldivers. They don't know. The only one that knows is my cousin Adam, and he works, you know, at PlayStation. But he's like a proper gamer like I am. He's probably the reason why I am such a big gamer as I am. Other than my dad. Sorry, I meant 7900 XT. Oh, okay, got you. HT2 has an option for FSR3. Don't use FSR3, use XCSS. It should be better. Give that a try. XCSS is just the better upscaler. FSR4 is where FSR starts to pull ahead. But XCSS should be the better option. But that is really weird that you're getting white squares. That's a weird visual artifact. I run native right now at around 60 to 70 FPS. I don't expect a patch today. The patch will be probably the same day as the... Why? Mordecai, you're just assuming that there's like a 40k Warbond on the same day. But that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. We might get the 40k Warbond at a completely different time, buddy. Why does this game support FSR4? It does support FSR4, but you have to have a graphics card that supports FSR4. And the only ones that support FSR4 are the 9070 XTs. The new 9000 series is FSR4. So that's more of a question for AMD. Is new Warbond details released? No. We just know that there's a June patch. So. The Dark Tide update is on the 23rd, which is like next Tuesday. So, hey, maybe we get the, 40k Warbond on the same day. Maybe we get the update then. Hard to say. $40k Warbond was later this year. They just didn't tell us when. They really just didn't say when. But that being said, what was I trying to say? Brain, come on, get there. Brain. I don't remember where my brain was gonna go with that. Anyways, they can do patches and Warbonds on different days, but who knows? We'll see. Oh yeah, I think we were talking about the Warbond, the 40k Warbond. Yeah, they just said that like it's being worked on. They didn't actually give us a release date or any time. It would be really interesting if they released it at the same time as Dark Tide, but at the same time, that kind of hurts both games because it splits the player population. Like, I want to cover both updates. I want to play Dark Tide, and I also want to play HD2. If they release on the same day, you're forcing me to pick. I don't like that. I think later this year kind of implies during the fall or something. Did they specifically say later this year? I don't remember their exact language. Gotta split yourself in two. I wish I could. It's annoying as hell as a streamer and you want to cover multiple games. Especially when they release like on the same day within hours of each other or one day after another. I have to like speed run one of the updates. Okay, they did say later this year. Yeah, that gives me the impression that it's probably not this month. I'm gonna be completely straight with you guys. I don't know. I don't get the vibe that it's like... It's not like they said in the coming months or in the coming month. They said later this year. Guys, it's June. Sween's already closed. I thought that was July. I thought July was the big... We take the time off month. I guess some people might start early. Arrowhead usually is July. I think if it was ready, they would have teased some pictures or work done. Yeah, I think there would have been a picture or something. Remember with Halo Warbond, we got like that teaser trailer, but it was actually like in game. The teaser trailer that we got for the 40K war bond definitely felt more like an announcement, like they were more starting. Felt earlier days, honestly. Watch the video game, and they do say we look forward to revealing more later this year. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I wouldn't get your hopes up for matching the Dark Tide update. Yeah. Good morning, dude. How are you? Teaser was an announcement of the announcement. Well, I think teaser was the announcement of the later reveal, which is the reveal for the actual Warbond video, which is then the release date. That's my prognosis. Yeah, no, I see that, Mr. Nukem. I see that. We'll have to see. Oh, okay, there's one behind me. The announcement was at some Warhammer event. Yep, it was at Skull and Bone, whatever the fuck it's called. The Skull event. Yeah. It was about a month and a half ago. Watch out for the walking brush. It is walking towards you, though. C1, careful. Yeah. Unfortunate. No, you're fine, bro. I'm sorry. I should have said it earlier that it was walking towards you guys. You're releasing something today? As far as like a Warbond, I would highly doubt it. Warbonds are usually announced the week prior with a video, like a trailer. The only time that wasn't the case was the Illuminant surprise drop. They didn't do a trailer the week before. They surprised us like the next morning with a Warbond. I haven't played Helldivers 2 since December 2024. What's the biggest change since the vehicle patch? That's a really tough one to answer because there's a lot of changes that were made in the last 2 years, bro. That's a really tough one to be like off the top of my head. Cause I could be here for like 30 minutes telling you everything that's changed. I guess the big ones would be like hive worlds were added, mega cities, mega factories, a bunch new war bonds, weapon customization. There's a lot, man. They added a tank. There's a car you can drive now. I guess you would have seen the car, I think. Yeah, the hammer. Yeah. Guys, this is tough. There's a lot. Like many new enemy factions. You were there for Illuminate, but like sub factions for Illuminate, sub factions for bugs, cyborgs. Yeah. War Strider. Now, I don't know if you played recently, but War Striders actually are not nearly as big. They still have an annoying amount of ragdoll, but honestly, I don't mind. It doesn't bother me seeing a War Strider anymore. That new weak point is like chef's kiss. Ton of content. Yeah. Arrowhead does a lot of updates to their own detriment to some extent. Yeah, a lot has been added. New weak point, their hip joint. Well, it's technically an old weak point, but they basically just lowered the armor on it. It used to be AP4, but now it's just medium pen. So you can kill it incredibly fast with even just like a medium pen weapon. Like, if you take a flamethrower to that hip joint, you melt them. AMR is like 4 shots. It's really fast, and it's not that hard to hit. So it makes War Striders a lot more bearable. I still don't love the fact that they have so much ragdoll, but it's a lot better. War Striders used to be like easily my most disliked enemy to deal with, and now I don't mind them as much. It's probably Vox engines are like probably my most disliked then after that. And it's mostly just Vox engines when there's too many of them. They just become obnoxious. Like one Vox engine, you know, it's just a fun interaction. You're trying to get below them and get the vents and stuff. But when there's like 3 Vox engines, it's just pain. Are they nicer about the nerfs? I remember that like huge point of contention. Yeah. They still do the occasional nerf and some people freak out. But like as far as like a percentage, it's like 90% buffs, 10% nerfs. Like there's definitely way less nerfing. But unfortunately, I think the damage was already done. And whenever they nerf anything right now, it's still a really big deal to people. They're like, they got like PTSD from the nerfs. But, you know, if you look at it more objectively, yeah, they're way easier on nerfs. Is it 2 highly charged railgun shots? Yeah, I have not been able to one-shot it. I guess it's theoretically possible, April. You might be able to, like, 99% it to the hip joint and kill it in one shot, but I haven't been able to do it. It's typically like an 80%, and then you might actually just be able to do like a 60. Kill it. I confess I'm not a Warhammer fan. My friends and I gonna blast them with a new favorite. Or Bond comes out. Quite the trickster. I would recommend checking out some of the more recent 40k games. Like even if you're not a Warhammer fan, like they're good, dude. Like Space Marines 2, just even if you're not a 40k fan, I think you'll easily have fun playing that game. It's a fun ass game. And then there's like Darktide that's been around for a bit. You know, if you've ever been like a Left 4 Dead fan, Darktide is literally just the progression of Left 4 Dead, right? They're taking that Left 4 Dead formula, but they're just adding a bunch of like really good progression updates and, you know, classes and cool shit. Would recommend. Hey, Benzie. I'm playing the Space Marines 2 campaign co-op. It's mindless fun. Hey, if you turn up the difficulty, it doesn't turn to mindless anymore. The difficulty scaling on that game is pretty enjoyable. How to kill a Vox though? the easiest way, in my opinion, would be like a leveler plus anything, or solo silo. Like if you don't have access to those war bonds, you know, doing things like strafing run, orbital Gatling barrage, spear, recoilless, C4. Just be careful with spear. You can accidentally lock onto the cannons on the side, and you're basically wasting your damage. You want to always lock onto the main head of the Vox, because there's like very little bleed through damage when you hit a cannon. So yeah, always go for that. If you have the ability to, going for the vents though, right? You can just take a primary weapon, shoot a combination of the 3 vents on the lower or 3 vents on the roof, or on the back of the head, and then go for like the bank shot, throwing the grenade in. You know, that does work very well, but you know, it can be difficult to get the lineup / like situation. So I get that. But it is a very good strategy. Ah, fuck it. Let's do lasers. Laser loadout? Any laser enjoyers? Trident? No, these like... Oh my god. Second C4 is great. Yeah, C4 is really good. It's like, what is it, 3 or 4 to the front faceplate, and it's dead. Epoch's not a terrible option. Pretty good. Especially when you combine it with, like, using strafing run or something like that. Good morning, Vash. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can take it out. Is solo one shot for Vox? No, it's solo silo and leveler are about the same amount of damage. It basically brings a leveler or a Vox down to like 10% HP. So that's why I say like it's kind of like a good combo weapon. So like leveler plus strafing run, leveler plus orbital rail can, or not orbital rail cannon, but orbital Gatling, you know. Leveler plus epoch shot, leveler plus 1C4, leveler plus, you know what I mean? Leveler plus 1 ultimatum shot. That also being said, 2 ultimatum shots plus like a little more damage. Honestly, I tried Dark Tide. I quit after they reworked the... Wait, you what? What happened to Dark? Dude, Dark Tide's hella fun. I'm surprised you quit. What happened? Too beefy to be one shot by anything. You can technically get a one shot with a leveler or a solo silo, but it's just unlikely. There is like a one shot angle. I think it has something to do with like hitting the vent from the back while also nailing them. Or is it like the mid-torso area before the tracks? It's something like that. You can get a one-shot. It's just... I don't even know how to do it reliably. They reworked the blessings for guns. Went for 400 hours in, and they reworked, so reset all. You mean the crafting update? The way you unlock blessings for weapons? Like the crafting? A back shot to the vents is a win. We do love some back shots. The explosive damage of a leveler cannot destroy a vent. It has to be the actual projectile to hit a vent. I believe it's hitting a vent to the back while also like you have to hit a vent. And then you also have to like get it low enough to also hit some track. Even though the tracks are explosive resistance, you're still doing bleed through damage. Yeah, but when they reworked... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. The crafting update was fantastic. For me, I just saw it as some new progression to grind through, which is awesome. Right? Like, hey, go use these weapons, then you get to craft better weapons if you want. It's just an excuse to play the game more. That's the first time I've seen someone say that, like, they actually didn't like the crafting update because they felt like they lost progression, but basically just giving you... Dude, I am just dying to every turret, I think. I think that was a turret? I just don't know what I died to. What up, Coco? Thank you for the 70 consecutive streams. Yeah, I don't know. That's the first time I've ever heard someone say they didn't like the crafting update. Crafting update was sick to me. Darkseid absolutely needed that. And I thought they implemented it in a really good way because it's basically how it works is like, it's kind of like how we have our weapon update in issue 2, where like you use the weapon, you gain XP for it, and then by using the weapon, you unlock blessings, which you can put on the weapons, and then as you use them more, you get better versions of it. And you can put the exact 2 that you want. That just, I don't know, that just worked out really well. I really like that. I was worried they were only going to allow us to put like 1 blessing and then the second blessing was random to the weapon. That'd be so much grind. I mean, some people would like it, I'm sure. Because it's like way more investment into the grind, but people who just come back occasionally and play, it's pretty insane. It has to be ballistic damage, really? As far as I remember, Fane, yeah. There has to be projectile damage that hits it. I'm pretty sure an explosion can't kill the vent. The people that like that kind of stuff play Destiny, but even then, Destiny's not even like that anymore. When you get a Destiny weapon nowadays, you get multiple perks in each column, and you can select between them.
My screen's black.
Oof.
I can't see.
Oh no. Open your eyes, soldier!
Another victory for the right
The RNG research stuffing was annoying.
Resetting. I don't know what it's doing.
Oh, is it an OLED?
Yeah.
It's doing a cleaning. Oh no. Unfortunate timing.
Yeah, I did one this morning / afternoon, so I thought it'd be good.
I think it's like...
Guess it wasn't.
Depends on the OLED, but I think it's usually like 5 or 6 hours of use. It'll do one.
I don't know, for mine it usually just does it once a day.
Gotcha.
I definitely didn't use it that much today.
It just decided it needed a clean.
Then saw me activate the hell bomb and got upset.
I still remember the old post Forsaken Destiny, grinding Gambit, God roll spare rations. Oh god, yeah. I was there as well. I was also there for Black Armory, trying to get the hand cannon with the kill clip rampage roll. Lessons before, you could just like buy the gun, spend currency, and claim the blessing and trade the gun you bought. And after you need to play each gun to gain XP. Yeah, so what you just described, the second part, sounds way better. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest. The crafting update, so much better. What you just described for the first part. Oh yeah, I remember doing. I hated it. It was boring as hell. I sucked. Kill Orchid, yeah. Such a good looking gun. Yeah. Also,
Alright guys, I think I'm gonna get off. It's 2 AM here.
GG's. Pleasure. Oh man, yeah, I'll be honest. It's kind of like an unpopular opinion to say that you enjoyed it before the graphic update. Hey, fair enough. If you enjoyed that system, you're invested in the system. Fair enough. But yeah, dude, everything you just described, like fuck that. I'd rather just use the weapon, gain blessings, get exactly what I want on those blessings, because it just feels so much more natural. Use the weapon, get a better weapon. Keep using the weapon, perfect the weapon in your opinion, or change it at any time. For like a small currency cost. Fantastic. Fantastic. You can change the model of it. You can change everything on it for just a small currency cost. Currency's still important, but using the weapon's important. Fantastic. So good. Just makes sense. Okay. Yeah. How much time we got? 45? Potentially?
Our city must be
How's the mission variety in Darktide? Not as good as Helldivers. And it's mostly down to the fact that, like, you don't have procedural generation in Darktide. So the only thing that changes from mission to mission is like the enemy variants and what kind of enemies are spawning and when they're spawning. So like kind of the Left 4 Dead 2 formula, you know? So occasionally there'll be a boss here. Sometimes there won't. There's a patrol here. There's not a patrol there, right? But it's the same mission over and over. There are a lot of missions now in Darktide, to be fair, but the mission variety is pretty low. Because at least in Helldivers, you can do the exact same type of mission on the same planet twice in a row, and the mission will feel different just because of procedural generation, right? The fact that it like puzzle pieces a bunch of terrain together in different ways really helps make the experience better, right? Yeah, like you only need one well-rolled weapon now. Exactly. Yeah. Darktide the way it was before was just so much time investment to get like well-rolled weapons, and then like, yeah, so much currency, RNG, like now you just need one weapon that are with the rolls you want, which is pretty easy to get, and then you just invest in it. It's good. And most of the investment is just playing the game, leveling it up. And while you're leveling it up, you're going to be getting the currency anyways, so A plus B equals C. Yeah. Procedural gen has its pros and cons. Oh yeah. I mean, procedural gen is, I think, why this game has such a high CPU load when it comes to AI. Because AI just needs to think more. And also why sometimes procedural generation has some problems, right? Like instability or, you know, things overlapping, things not looking right. There's definitely some cons to it. It's my understanding that, you know, you can have a lot more AI on the screen for less of a cost when you use like just a set level. It's kind of sad that bulk buying weapons from Brunk is like the best way to get max level or min-max weapons. Yeah. I wonder if they'll ever change that, you know? I feel like they should. They should just make it so like weapons that are from missions have like a much higher chance of being max rolls. Or spikier rolls in the particular like spot you want them to be. think it hit my teammate. The guy went flying. What up, Matt? How are you? Usually when we talk about procedural generation versus like linear, it's kind of like the discussion with like Space Marines 2. Like Space Marines 2 and Helldivers, you know, are kind of a good comparison between the two because it's like, I feel like they have similar amounts of grind associated to both games, but I feel as if I can play way more Helldivers than I can play Space Marines 2. Because of the set mission structure in Space Marines 2, I just get bored a lot faster playing those missions. Whereas in Helldivers, I have more factions and I have the different planets, and each planet has like a very different feel to it. And on top of that, I have different missions. Even though I think it's pretty easy to argue that like Space Marines 2 probably has more of a potential number grind because of like prestiging. Like I still would rather play issue 2. Like Space Marines 2 feels really good for the first like 100 to 200 hours. And then after that, it feels kind of more stale. I think I'm at like 500 hours or something like that. But it's like, hey, it's a very good 100 to 200 hours. Don't get me wrong, but I just kind of lose it. It loses me. Like, I would rather play Darktide, because I feel like Darktide has more mission variety than even Space Marines 2, but I think that's more just... Darktide has been out longer, so they have more mission variety, and they have the more game modes and stuff. Space Marines 2 basically has one dial, and that's sponginess. Nah, I mean, there is a weapon, or a number of enemy, like, dial. There definitely is more enemies that spawn on the higher difficulties, including more bosses, more extremists, but they did say that they can't continue to increase the number of enemies because at that point it would either break the engine or not be playable on some systems. Can't remember when they said that. I think they said that like a year ago or something. Yeah, more bosses and more extremist enemies, which is like kind of the main way they add more difficulty. Also more damage. They do that as well. So you're like more on a knife's edge. I'm sorry. Thought they had like a hard cap. I mean, they kind of do, so. They definitely had an issue with their siege mode that it couldn't last long enough. Like there was a hard timer on the siege mode because they could only get to go so long. But they did fix that. See an interview the other day about how self-revive works in DMZ. No. I did see a clip of someone using some advanced revive in, I think, like in Call of Duty, like Warzone, where it like makes you go invisible. It's just like, okay, that's from Marathon. Yeah, what Nukem said. There's not that much gameplay variety in SM2. There's a lot less gameplay variety. Dude, you got nut back pain on your team. You should be honored. I am. And I bam bam over. And I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Can you buy Game Pass so Xbox don't close all their studios? Yeah, sure, Bellet, I got you. Siege always made their enemies stronger type. They actually make their enemies way less stronger now over time. I was talking with Tig. Tig was the person we did our level, what, 30 something run with, 40 run? Whatever it was. He was telling me that it's way easier now to do Siege, but obviously it goes infinite. Same with Helldivers, etc. Yeah. I don't like the change when it changed, I guess. Like I complained you need to play a weapon to gain XP. So before you could buy weapons and get the blessings off. So you would equip that weapon, get blessing options. Yeah, I guess it's a personal preference thing, Lev, but at the end of the day, like, you just gotta think of it, like, I think people would much rather just use the weapon, gain levels on it, and then just pick any blessing they want, and they can change it at any time. They don't have to go back and re-roll it. They don't have to buy a million of them. You know, you just change it. Rather than having to go over to Bunk and be like, okay, I need to change everything now. Like, if the meta ever shifts or you would like to change your playstyle, you could just change it, right? And leveling up your weapons in Dark Tide was like really fast. Like I want to say like I got max level within like a handful of games. And you're naturally going to be playing the game anyways, so it's like I think the only downside was like if you were a max level character trying to do the hardest missions, yeah, your first couple games back, you're going to have a weak weapon. But you'll feel the power increase over time, which is quite satisfying. But I think you could have just used an old weapon that was like fully maxed out to then level it up. If I remember correctly. I don't know. Anyways, it was a well-received update. So that's why I was just really surprised. Can you imagine a fully procedural, large open world map like HG2 with vehicles, full strength, jump jets, and like reinforced everywhere? I do think a Warhammer 40k version of Helldivers would be insanely cool. Like if they could pull that off where you're a space marine on a large open world planet, somewhat HG2 that's procedural, that game would pop off. That would be very freaking cool. Let's chat about Dark Tide? No worries, man. That would be very freaking cool. Kind of cool. This is self-revive, but also if you don't have one, you can tourniquet yourself and it just cuts your max health from like 50 to 100. Can you do that again from 100 to 50 and then from 50 to 0? Clever mechanic to balance self-res without making it pay to win. Some games, some of the other. What do you mean pay to win? Like, can you actually spend money to get shit in DMZ? Like actual money? Not like just in-game money? Look out.
Main objective near your position.
Because, The one thing I worry about with like that kind of like balancing a DMZ is that like I played quite a bit of Marathon, and Marathon did get kind of annoying with how many people just had self-revives. Right? In the early game, basically no one has self-revives. But there's like this mid to late game of the wipe where like basically everybody has self-revives and sometimes multiple self-revives. So it creates this like meta of like, well, if you get it down, you have to ape, right? You have to run at them. Slow and methodical does not work in that environment because you're just allowing your enemy to revive. They really nerf self-revives in Marathon? Oh, okay. That's good to know. How do you measure distances between cities? With hours, right? Are you talking about the short of the, I think he's German comedian asking Canadians what measurements they use? Let me guess. Satwex, is that what you're asking? Yeah. Yeah. It was complete. I think there was the flow chart in that video. It's actually extremely correct. Like, when I'm talking about having to go drive somewhere, I never talk about distance. I'm always talking about how long it takes to drive there. Mostly because of, like, I don't know. It actually just makes more sense in my brain. Like, okay, so if I'm driving somewhere, it would depend on traffic, so the time of day, right? Because if I tell you the place where we're going is 50 kilometers away, that doesn't actually mean much when you're driving. Because it's like, depending on like, hey, depending on the time of day, it'll increase and decrease time by like upwards of like 50%. It also doesn't tell you like what kind of roads you're going to be on. Like, hey, there might be a highway. There might only be like local roads. Like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe that place is like right out of the way, right? So when we're going to drive somewhere, always just use time. Oh yeah, it's, you know, that city is 3 hours away. It's just, it feels way more logical when you're talking to someone rather than, oh, it's, you know, 350 kilometers. It just stops you from having to do the math of like, okay, 350 kilometers, averaging 90 kilometers an hour. Like, people actually use kilometers over miles. Yeah, when it comes to distances, it's always kilometers. Unless we're talking about like driving, then it's like time. When it comes to temperature, it's a bit awkward. Like, so when I go to the weather network, it's in Celsius, right? But whenever someone talks about their thermostat in their house, a lot of the times it's in Fahrenheit. And a lot of times we're talking about water temperature, it's in Fahrenheit. A lot of times when you go to the lumber store, we're talking about inches and feet. So it's a bit fucked. Sounds cursed. A lot of it is just because of our proximity to the US. A lot of the products we buy, Americans didn't give a fuck about putting metric on them for a long time. So Canadians, I think, just got used to Fahrenheit. Is my guess on why that's the case. Also, when you go to the lumber store, obviously a lot of them are American. So, you know, when you go to Home Depot, they just didn't give a fuck about putting it in metric. So yeah, it's a little confusing when you're Canadian, especially when you're like growing up and like you're being told metric in school all the time. And then, you know, you get home and like you're just using, you know, imperial and a bunch of stuff. It's confusing. But like, as a Canadian, I probably use like 70%, 80% is in metric. And then there's like 20% where it's just like, you know, in casual conversation, you'll say an inch or a foot. Or like the temperature of the pool is 82 degrees, you know? But for weather, it's like always Celsius. But like anything over like a foot of distance, I'll typically use meters. It's funny. I don't know. A little confusing. Yo, Wolfson, with a tier 1 9 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Good morning. Thank you for the primer. Morning to you. How are you? Wow. Where are you going? What, do I smell funny? That was weird. Metric imperial conversions are a sneaky way to make sure you're doing the math in your head. Dude, but that's the thing is I don't even know the conversions in my head. I'll just get my phone. I was never taught them in school or anything like that, so I don't remember them. And I grew up in a generation where I just have a phone. So, fuck doing the math. Especially since the conversions is, like, not clean. I could do the conversions of metric in my head, because that should just make sense, but from imperial to metric, oh fuck. That shit's messy. I'll just get my phone out. Takes me 5 seconds. You do yards, meters, or like quarts to a liter. Yeah, I'll do quarts to a liter. I can do that one. Yards, I don't do yards. I barely see yards used at all. I think my dad used yards when he would buy like a yard of mulch in the trailer, right? That's the only place I ever saw people use yards in my life. Yeah, I don't even know, Octavius. Maybe. That sounds about right. My God. Unless you need precision, they're basically the same. Oh, for sure. I mean, in casual conversation, it doesn't really matter which you use as long as both parties actually understand. It's fine. But, you know, as someone who uses both, I think I have some amount of authority to say metric is just better. I'm sorry, imperialists, but metric is just way better. It is so much easier to change, like, back and forth and just understanding, like, to teach someone. Like, it's not even close. What up, Congruent? 205 stream streak, Pog. Next, you guys are gonna tell me you use stone for measurement. How many stones are you? Yeah, Fane, it's just so easy. Yeah. It's just too easy. Crazy people still use Imperial. It would be too hard for the US to change at this point. Even though, like, if you're in any part of, like, American education or government, apparently they all use metric, or a lot of it is in metric. So, for the general population, I think it would be just too hard to swap. And there's probably also, like, too much nationalism behind it. Because America is, like, one of the only countries on the planet that uses it, there's some amount of like there's some amount of like no, you know, they're just, it's stubborn, it's like their thing. So for science we use metric, yeah. And I believe in like the US government, like its main way of using measurement is metric, if I remember correctly. Maybe federal. I thought it was something like that. It's a trick so leaked data can't be measured. Depends on the size of the thing observed when we go metric. I saw an issue of an air disaster. There was it was a NASA rover. I think it was a Mars rover that crashed into the surface because I think NASA themselves was using metric, and then their contractor was using Imperial for something. And obviously that caused an absolute disaster because they didn't communicate better about which one they should have been using. Called freedom units. See? See? Yeah, I don't think it'll ever properly change in the US probably. I guess it's possible, but unlikely. I guess it's possible one day. But unlikely. Is this infested towers? No, it's just spore blooms, right? If they quit teaching in school, just go away. Yeah, but the problem is like getting that to happen, right? People are extremely sensitive, I think, in the US to change. At least like some parts of the community, like very conservative in ideas. Change is not good. Teach both, bilingual. I mean, that technically happens, right? But the thing is that you only get really taught metric if you get to a certain level of education, if I'm not mistaken. So I think you could probably go through school and not deal with any metric, maybe. Maybe you would in science class, but like very little. Stubborn is the word you're looking for. Yeah, that's fair.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Did he get it close enough? Because this is the good side. It's like right here. Did he get it close enough? Let's see. Has Bear or Luna ever captured it or not? Luna has. Luna has. Bear, no. Luna found like a mouse in the garage because we sometimes let her go into the garage and just walk around and stuff. She found a small little field mice, and she found it, started playing with it, and then brought it into the house and presented it to us. Good girl, you know, good girl. Good girl.
Objective completed.
Other than that, no. My previous cat, Tiger, he had never caught a rodent, but he caught frogs. He was very good at catching frogs and then presenting them as a gift. There's like this one memory in my head of Tiger. We had like our extended family over, like my cousins from San Diego, and Tiger literally walked up to my aunt and presented her with a frog in his mouth. And the frog was still, in fact, alive. Kind of just playing dead. My aunt was not enthusiastic about it. She kind of freaked out. It was pretty funny. But Bear and Luna do not spend nearly as much time outside as Tiger did. Tiger spends a lot more time outside. Like in the summer, like that cat was outside like 50% of the day. He always had like a harness and we could always find him. He never like left the backyard for the most part. But Bear and Luna will occasionally go outside on like a nice day. We'll bring him outside. Just had an encounter with rats for the first time, and I really aren't in this area, but like climate changes like caused them to move into our area. Ooh, that sucks. One of my 3 cats is a professional bird and rodent hunter. Really? Do they like? Does the cat always bring them to you, Dizu, or do you just like see him hunting them? Let's name a boom sniper weapon. Like. The gun that we're using right now is called the autocannon. You got him, P3? He's close to you. Oh, thank you. Seeing them hunting and then finding bodies in the house. Oh. Dude. Finding bodies in the house. That sounds so ominous. Like you live in a Saw movie.
Liberty dispatched. Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract with surrender.
I need a way to kill them so they don't eventually decide to come inside. I guess just laying out traps. Like rat traps.
Requesting tac-tac.
I know a lot of like anti-rodent companies nowadays, they do like preventative measures, like and stuff. Like they'll come to your house and they'll just like assess, look for any openings, seal anything, slash like put traps down. Guess you could try that. Like we do that for ants, because if we don't do that, we get a lot of ants in the house. We don't know where they come in, but we have to do it.
Outpost destroyed.
They got inside my flat top griddle out of commission until I can lure them to their death. Damn. Sheesh.
Orbital inbound.
Let's try and finish this mission up, and then we'll sit and wait and see if there's a patch at 5. Classic mousetrap works.
Extraction shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting sentry.
Yeah, we win these. Lana's a sofa princess, picky with food and moody. Luna is a bit of a sofa princess, but she likes being in this like one spot in the house where it's like nice and high and in the middle so she can see everything. And then she also has this giant like dog bed, and then she looks so cute and small inside of it when she lays in it. It's hilarious. Bear is our moody food cat. Bear is particularly picky about food, and he is very moody. He loves to sleep. He hibernates. Like, I've never seen a cat sleep as much as Bear does. That cat sleeps like 50% of the day away, if not more. Whereas Luna is kind of like the opposite. Luna sleeps at night, like us. And then during the day, she's pretty awake all day. She'll take her naps, cat naps and stuff, but Luna is far more active.
Initiated. Watch where you're standing.
What the? Is he dead? Oh, okay. You guys ready?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
I could just trap the stray cat I see on my camera all the time and just make it live in my yard like a gladiator arena. Well, rather than that, you could just start feeding the stray cat a little bit so it like sits around your house more often. You know, turns into a little guard cat. Just leave some food out occasionally. Were you the one that said that you were allergic to cats, Octavius? I think we were having a conversation with someone the other day that said they were, like, very allergic. So I'm going to attract a skunk. Not a bad plan. Yeah, I guess you need to figure out, like, what the rotation of the cat is. Because I'm pretty sure cats are pretty, like, regimented on their, like, rotations. So if you can figure out when the cat is outside your door and like leave food outside for it, you might be able to get something for them. But yeah, you don't want to attract something other than a cat. That might be bad for you. It's pretty bad. I won't die now at least. Oh, okay. Well, okay, it's bad. All right. GG's, gentlemen. At the shelter, I could spend like an hour or so at the cattery. It's actually not terrible. I figured like if you were in close proximity, you know, immediately you'd catch something, but okay. During the winter, my cat sleeps like 20 hours, close to hibernation. Yeah, that's kind of bear. That's kind of bear year round though. He's just a sleeper, man. Like, he's awake when I get up in the morning, so around, like, 3 a.m. he's up. He'll come down with us. You'll see him at the start of stream. He'll get his treat, and then he'll fuck off, go sleep somewhere. And then I'll finish stream, and he'll still be sleeping. I think at some point there, I think he wakes up and does a little bit of things, but... Dude, he's, like... He sleeps, like, most of the time I'm awake. I'm just like, when the hell is he awake? What up, Braze? How are you? Throw little cages in the wall. Ah, okay. So you're not like you're not like touching them. Patch them in 5 minutes. We'll see. Oh, well, probably less than that, like 2. But yeah, maybe. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Because if there's no patch today, I think we're probably playing some Battlefield later. I don't know what else to play, honestly. Tomorrow we have Deep Rock Galactic. We'll probably check out that patch. See what's up. I don't remember when Deep Rock Galactic does their updates, though. I'll have to check that out. Your Rogue Core update is very good. Sick. Yeah, I think it went to the PTR, right? Yeah, I haven't looked into it. I kind of wanted to be surprised.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
Oh, wow, that was fast. Wait, no, is this at 7? Wait. Why does it say the time is all wrong? It says 7:57 a.m. It is certainly not 7:57. I wonder if this is actually the patch. Why does that time look so wrong though? Oh, I'm certainly downloading a patch. 1.2 gig. Patch notes are in Discord. Oh damn, that was fast. Good for them. They're on time. Patch notes. I'd rather read them on Steam than in Discord. Is there a way? Is it on Steam yet? Doesn't look like it. Drag it over. All right. Where is it? Oh, it's all this. Okay. So, patch is out. I've already pre-read them, so I'll kind of like give you the rundown for them more or less. So the Galactic campaigns, new control center, new biome. We got Forest Fall. Don't know exactly what that means. It might just be like the Brilliance planet, but like different colors of trees. That sounds kind of nice, honestly. I'm kind of excited to see that one. Bastion tank gets patterns, vehicle armor, and enemy armor penetration. Basically, vehicles actually have heavy armor and medium armor and so on and so forth. So they can actually deflect shots now properly. Sick. Excited for that. Sentries actually got their health increased, so they won't be dying in 3 hits anymore. That's good. Enemy rebalancing. It's mostly just they don't need durable damage to be as high anymore because of the changes that they made. So like they just brought down the durable damage on some enemies, which will make sentries even tankier. Vehicles also just got more health. So vehicles are even more tanky than before. So vehicles are going to be pretty freaking strong in this patch. Like, they're going to be pretty nuts. They should be, at least. Reloading improvements. You can now reload while diving. Yep. You can reload while diving. Also, there's a queue for your reload. So if you're reloading and you get interrupted and you stop being interrupted, I think it'll hold the reload for about, I think it's 1.2 seconds, which is pretty sick. Decrease on exosuit cooldown. I think it went from 10 minutes to 8 minutes. So just once again, big W for exosuits. Exosuits are going to be nuts. Like, so nuts this patch. Weapon rebalances, we'll get into them. Throwable amount rebalances. A lot of the grenades you weren't using got extra grenades and resupply more when you get resupplied at like a standard resupply. Not like the grenade pickup, like fully fills them up. But instead of only getting 2 grenades, let's say you get 3. We'll get into the specifics, but a lot of the ones that just weren't getting used got buffs, which is sick. Stratagem rebalances, orbital damage. So orbitals in general got big buffs here. I think one that didn't happen was orbital precision. Didn't get its cooldown, but it got a damage buff. And we'll see how the orbital rebalances. It's basically, from the patch notes, they wanted orbitals to feel more impactful. Like bigger boom. So we'll see if there's any visual difference, but it seems really cool. Spear gun and So for spear gun, it's basically just apparently if you had heavy armor on and you got shot by a spear gun, it did no damage. So they just like redid that one, but it should act the exact same. And sterilizer got more ammo and it's not affected by the wind as much. If you've been using the sterilizer recently, you'll notice that like it's like when you shoot it, the wind carries it really aggressively, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. So now the Bastion tank has heavy armor. Exosuits will have some heavy armor. But some enemies have more penetration. They don't go into specifics about which ones, so we'll have to see which ones have less or more. But it's probably pretty like logic based, right? A rocket probably has heavy pen, whereas like a blaster probably only has medium. Talking about the durable. Bastion tank should feel tankier and ignore smaller attacks. Exosuits have similar change to Bastion, but like it's not all over, right? So they'll still be, you know, vulnerable to some attacks. FRV got more HP. Ballistic shield got some changes. We'll have to see how different it seems, but it probably should be able to like bounce small projectiles. Sentries by 100%. The 100% more health is going to be pretty nuts. I wonder if they're going to be crazy tanky or not. The reloading improvements, like I said, they just wanted to be more responsive, and then reloading while diving is going to be sick. Very excited for that. They're going to reload. The reload state should be remembered better, so more staging reloads. I'm very excited for that one because a lot of weapons just don't have that, so it's kind of annoying. Introduce the concept of delayed reloads, like I was talking about. Like if you get interrupted while trying to do a reload, it'll remember that input for 1.2 seconds and then do it, which is sick. Customization patterns, decrease cooldowns. This is the throwable changes. So you'll see like Dynamite, Giga, Seeker, High Explosive, Impact, Pineapple, Stun, Urgent, Incendiary, Incendiary, Impact. So pretty much all the ones that you just weren't using basically got +1 to their overall max, +1 to their refill, and then +1 to their like maximum. So pretty sick. Pretty sick. Eagle 110's got a nice increase. I think like the biggest things that you're going to notice here is more damage and then the tighter spread. The explosion armor pen being heavy is also quite nice. I think in general, the 110mm rocket pods are going to be used way more. These were kind of the changes I've been hoping for a long time for 110, so I'm very excited to see how this works. Yeah. Very excited. These are all the orbital changes. So basically they went up 500 damage, the projectile durable damage went up, the explosion damage went up, explosive durable damage went up. So basically just more damage for orbitals. It's kind of nice. Orbital precision will probably be used a lot more because orbital precision has been in a weird spot for a long time now where it just didn't feel great unless it direct impacted something. So I'm still hoping that it gets a decrease in cooldown, like even by just like 10 seconds to better compete against 500, but good changes. Luckily they didn't forget about the artillery, so I'm happy about that one. Orbital rail cannon strike got a damage increase, so it should be able to one-shot things much more effectively. Like I think Vox engines should be a pretty easy one-shot now, as long as it doesn't like miss and hit a turret. So durable damage and projectile damage. This will also make it a better weapon for Hive Lords, right? That was the spear gun change and the gas change. Nothing really big. More ammo for the sterilizer, and then wind not as affecting it. More health for exosuits and reduced cooldown. Fast recon vehicle also got the health increase. Charger doesn't turn as fast. They finally did it. So they're not going to be as annoying. You know, when they do those like crazy, like turn on a dime, they shouldn't do that as much. Now, they did also nerf the recovery times. So they're going to be like slower to recover, but I like this to compensate so they're not like super easy to kill anymore. They made them a little faster. So that's good change on the Charger. Because every once in a while, a Charger just was for some reason so good at like changing direction, it was like really annoying. So good changes there. Alpha Commander removed cowardly behavior. So basically they ran away too often. Like didn't they didn't fight you. So they've kind of buffed Alpha Commanders more. These are the durable changes. Doesn't really affect that much gameplay, but it will make your turrets tankier and your vehicles a little tankier. Vox Engine got a health decrease. As you can notice, 9,000 HP. If we scroll up a little bit, 10,000 damage. Your orbital rail cannon strike can now one-shot a Vox Engine. This is dependent on it not tracking to the turret, though. It needs to hit the main head, but it can one-shot it. They also just did some general changes to like turning angle of the upper body, so it can't go as far as previous. So like basically it could like turn around and like block its own like weak points and like stuff like that. So it's really annoying. So it's gonna do less of that. There's only allowed to be 3 Vox engines at the same time. Good change there. Very happy about that. Reduce health of the turrets, which is awesome. Those turrets were so tanky. They didn't need to be. Just general changes. Elevated Overseer. Added 1 attack pattern, short attack burst followed by a longer one. We'll see how that one really changes. Reduce accuracy on moving targets will be nice, so they're not just shotting you immediately. Stimming is no longer interrupted by stagger. That is a small change, but a huge change. Insane change. Insane. This will make you so much tankier. Because the amount of times you die because you just got staggered, so you couldn't like hit a med, very high. This will make the game a lot easier in a lot of situations. And then there's just like a lot of things. I do see the exosuit flame. So they did fix that bug. Any other ones? We'll look at it in a second. Let's get the game launched. But yeah, good patch, honestly. Good patch. Did this patch add the backpack reloading? Not yet, no. They said that was going to be worked on over time. And then we have the control center for the Bureau. Something unexpectedly went wrong when trying to communicate with our server. Try again in a few seconds. Well, maybe leave Jason Newcomb. I can't use the control center.
It wasn't working for me either.
Oh, okay. I don't think this is online yet. Or it's not working perfectly. But the new MO has the FRV? Sick. Cool. Cool. Tonk. Ooh, that looks good. The red and black. Damn. Looking good. Supply FRV. That'll be interesting. So it looks like it's... Does it still have a gun on the top? It still has a gun on the top.
White skin on the FRVs.
Oh. That's funny. So it has like an auto turret, it looks like. Is that an auto turret? That looks like the turret that goes on the top. Yeah, it's got the little sensor on top. I think that's the new auto turret. So I'm guessing you can grab supplies from the back.
It looks like there's no seat in the back if you spin it around.
How do you spin it around? Oh. Well, still a 4-man. I see 4 seats. There's just no, like...
No, no gunner seat, I mean.
Yeah, that's because it's an auto turret. We'll see how many times you can resupply with it. That'd be nuts. That'll be our YouTube thumbnail right now. That is a fantastic YouTube thumbnail.
I love the front, like, cow catcher on the incinerator. It's awesome.
Sorry, chat. Second. That's cool. What is that? This is the new supply FRV. Remember they said we were getting a new FRV? So it's like, it's going to have resupply. It's going to have an auto turret. It looks like it's just a standard Liberator. So light pen, but auto. It's kind of like the one that's on the resupply. You see the incinerator? I assume the incinerator right here. Oh, fuck. Press middle mouse button. So this one will probably just be the... Is there a back seat? I don't... Is there a back seat on the incinerator one? I don't think there is. I think it's only a 3-seater. I don't think I see a back seat.
It just looks like it's up armored.
I can't tell. I can't tell if I see seats in the back. This one looks mean. Yeah, I mean, with that front, like, ramming bar. Airhead are so bad at comms. What's wrong? Definitely looks up armored. I just, like, I don't know if there's seats in the back or not. I can't tell. I can't really see if there is or not. I guess they're kind of... Is that just the front seats, though? I think that's just the front seats. Yeah, I don't think there's seats in the back. I think it's only a 3-seater. It's just randomly dropped. They do this with every patch, and they do it on purpose. It's a surprise. But they also told us it was coming this month. It was all told. We just don't know exactly which Tuesday. But that's to protect them.
There was a roadmap like 3 months ago.
The roadmap told us a lot of this stuff was coming. And then they told us about the FRV, what, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? So, I mean, their communication is not that bad. They just don't tell us exactly when things are happening, but that's, like, probably to their benefit. Both because it creates hype and also it creates social media buzz. And if things don't go well, they don't have to, like, worry so much about specific dates. No, because they'll hype things afterwards, R-Type. I don't think you're not seeing the positive of, oh my god, the surprise drop, right? Games that do surprise updates tend to get even more hype than them telling them beforehand. But they have been telling us this has been coming the entire time, R-Type. You just haven't been paying attention to it. Right? They do both. That's okay. Apparently there's a new dev patch video. Let's watch. Does anyone have the link for it? Oh no, it was recommended to me. Perfect. Easy. What we'll do is we'll have it playing at the same time when we go into game and just check out things. Technology, chat. Technology.
Welcome back. Another patch note reading. Me, Niklas Malmborg, and
me, Lennart Holmgren.
this is a contender for biggest patch notes.
I feel like it's a lot of
Oh, new
exciting stuff
ammo.
in this as well.
New planet. Oh, these are the
In
new
beginning,
planets. The fall
we
planets.
balanced the super
Let's go check 'em out.
vehicles a little bit after all the enemies and what they could do. Players rightfully pointed out that, like, why
FRV.
can I destroy my bastion with an assault rifle?
Yeah,
Didn't jam.
kind of.
It's called on top replica.
So we increased the armor of the bastion and the exosuits, also the ballistic shield. That comes with a lot of stuff, though.
Yeah.
And so we had to go and look at all the enemies, who is supposed to be able to hurt a tank, who are not supposed to be able to hurt a tank. Some of this comes with that some enemies' attacks also go up in armor penetration to still be able to hurt the tank. Some don't go up in armor penetration.
So they just bounce.
Yeah, they just bounce.
Good changes.
Weaker enemies.
Been wanting this the entire time.
Hunters, scavengers, voltless. They can't do anything against the tank.
What's about the new crew
stuff
loading?
that normally hurts a tank and like supposed to, like rockets, cannons, blah blah.
Oh, we actually get the
they
supply
will
FRV.
do the same.
Yeah.
Weaker stuff will do
Sick.
less. Medium stuff like a heavy machine gun from a automaton, etc., will do less overall. The exosuit are basically the same. They will have some heavy armor and some medium armor. Like the
Take a
chassis will
backpack
be
weapon,
heavy
let's
armor.
try crew loading.
Arms
I
and
don't
legs will
think
be
that was in the
medium.
batch. Was it?
And then the FRV didn't.
Am I crazy? I
feel
didn't
like
think.
armor
I don't think I saw it.
or medium armor, but it's increased in health.
Yeah.
We also increased the health of the combat walker. No, the exosuit. None of these changes will affect how effective anything is against the Helldiver.
Oh, Survivor V's on one planet, Incinerators on the other. Oh, okay, got you.
Shield, etc., which has gone up to heavy armor. So that one will also be just.
So now you have sort of the same shield as the soldier, the Devastator.
Yes, but the ballistic shield. has
I
more
couldn't
health.
connect to the servers. There's I don't think it's fully implemented yet, R-Type.
Side note that
There might
does
be some
happen to this is also
background
that
fuckery.
enemies.
I'll give
will
it a
be
try after
better
this.
at hurting themselves
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true.
because their armor penetration
Exactly,
on
yeah.
some of the attacks went up.
Yeah, you're right.
We've upped a lot of what the
Yeah, I didn't think it was there.
enemies, can do.
I read through it
to,
yesterday,
like,
hoping it was there.
mechanical, durable stuff because when we introduced the Bastion, we didn't do much.
When do they
research.
normally announce war bonds? Recently,
so
it had been
we compensated
Tuesdays.
now by giving them
Week prior.
100% more health.
Or Thursdays?
I guess
Tuesday or
it's
Thursdays.
Closer to what they were.
It could be today.
They would probably be a bit tankier against.
It's usually like 10 a.m.
what it's been
my
in the
time,
beginning.
maybe
They have
11
a lot
my
more
time.
health now, and
So, like,
there's still
5 or 6
a lot of
hours?
attacks in the house.
A week prior, basically. They've been releasing war
Here's
bonds
an
on
exciting
Tuesdays,
part.
so I would
Tell
assume
me all
Tuesday,
about
but I don't know.
We have some reloading improvements. So before
Hype.
you could get dead inputs if you're like ragdolled or you were in a state where you couldn't reload. Yeah, the game will remember
Like staggered?
for a while after you press the button and then start to reload. So it just a bit
Ooh,
smoother.
pretty.
Nice.
We also allow you to reload while diving.
Nice.
So it's called Helldiver. So
I like it. Yeah, so it is the
Will
Brilliance
diving
map.
Interrupt an existing reload?
No.
So you can just reload and dive and just
Yeah,
keep
exactly.
reloading in the air.
Yeah. So hopefully this will just like smooth out. And
Oh, I love that. Being able to reload while diving is so good, dude.
The Bastion is there in the vehicle customization menu.
Oh, that feels
Just
so
teasing
good.
you.
Yeah, it's just teasing.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Where's my patterns?
Exactly.
Now they're here. They're not.
How do you
here.
get them?
Did you? If you have them for the FRV, then you
So
have
what
them for
was that, like 1/10 of the bar?
More
Let's
of
see.
it.
Looks like there's three.
Yes, speaking of
A lot of players ask like,
So 1,
it's cool that I get this. I only get to pick one of
2.
them. For us, it's for memory reasons
Yeah.
a lot of times. And
3,
okay, cool. But can I have them more often?
I want more.
And we thought about it, and it's like,
4.
yeah,
I think that's
we'll
8.
put the cooldown
I think
down
it's
from
8.
10 minutes to 8 minutes.
No.
8 resupplies is
We did
crazy.
a large
That's so
look
many
at all the
resupplies.
throwables. Right now it's sort of like Thermite is sort of king of throwables.
Wait,
So we looked
And
at
new car
the-
sound?
And
Why is it pointing up?
New car sound. Yeah, I don't know why it's pointing up. That's weird. Dude, it sounds meaty.
Warning, you
Yeah,
are
that's
leaving the
definitely-
mission area.
I like it. Good sound design on that. Ooh, wait, I can hear like a supercharger like spooling up. You hear that? And I hear a little bit of transmission whine. Oh, that's good. It sounds way better. Good improvement. All right, does it shoot? Oh. Yep. A little overkill. Fuck yeah. I like the lights. The light bar is nice too.
Does a team kill?
Oh, oh. Oh, it wants to. Does it not? I feel like I was just like lucky angle. Wait, is it not?
Doesn't it?
I think it shoots through you. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, nice quality of life there. Yeah, it doesn't kill you. Does it drive any differently? It's hard to tell because I would need the normal FOV. I think it drives the same, but I haven't been using the FRV that much lately. It almost looks more front wheel drive, but sick. All right, let's see the new orbital changes, because I almost read it as if there was like a visual change. That is not what I wanted. Okay, we'll revisit that in a second. I almost read it like there's a visual change. Do those explosions look bigger? I can't tell. They kind of look bigger, no? I think those are bigger explosions.
Not really.
Not sure. All right. Let's check out the mech. I want to see what's light, what's medium, what's heavy. I didn't bring the best weapon, but I should have brought like a... What primary weapon do you have? So no pen there, that's medium. Is there anything that's light still on this? Okay, so there still is some light. So I'm doing damage there, I think. Yeah. That's medium. Medium. Medium to heavy. I need to borrow your sweeper. So that's still medium pen. Oh wait, it's not all medium pen. Oh wait, that's heavy. Wait, what happened there? Okay, so the shield is now heavy pen. You can see that. Right? It's actually deflecting. Yeah, it's still deflecting. So it's not like... Yeah, it's deflecting, deflecting, deflecting. Alright, so the shield is all heavy. Let's see. Okay, so medium. Medium. Still medium. Medium. Let's see the front faceplate. Heavy. Medium. Okay, so heavy. heavy. So it kind of makes sense, right? That does look like an armor plate. That doesn't look like an armor plate, so it's medium. That's not an armor plate. That's a leg. That's a leg. Oh, wait. The ass? The ass is heavy? Yeah, the ass is heavy. The back is heavy, it looks like. Yeah. That's heavy. Can we get some clips of this, by the way? Chat, I need lots of clips for the video I'm going to do today. Please clip things. Please and thank you. Even just things that I've already done, if you can clip it. Ow! The ass is heavy. Good changes. I mean, this just makes sense. The main cockpit looks heavy. Where's my shotgun? I don't know if it's all heavy though. Might not all be heavy. So like that wasn't heavy. I think that's medium right there. Yeah, that's medium right there. But like anywhere it's like more of the white color is heavy. The back was heavy. That's not heavy. That's medium. So they definitely were like very like World of Tanks level of like intentional. Hey, I need more ammo. That's great. All right, now let's try out the tank. Oh, I guess we could try yours.
There's a supply FRV right here.
Yeah, it's the same on all of them, it seems. Oh, look at that color, man. That looks so cool. All right. Medium. Jesus Christ. You scared me. So is there anywhere... Ow. Is there anywhere that is light? Okay, so... Those ammo packs at the back are light, but then it covered up by heavy. Is there anything that's light? Oh my god, wait. Did they actually make all of it at least... Dude, what is that sound? So the tracks, maybe? No, even the tracks are heavy. I think it's my body underneath the tank. I don't want to listen to that. Check the top. 1 second. Oh, I got into the fucking gunner seat. Yeah, just back up. I think it's all medium. I don't think there's a light pen spot on this entire thing. That's insane. I thought for sure they would keep maybe like a radiator or something like that on the back. The shooting off those ammo packs still hurt the tanks. I don't think so. It just like shoots them off, but then it's like... Oh wait, maybe it is hurting them. The tank does look kind of hurt now. It does sound like it's taking damage. It looks like it's taking damage. It looks like it took a bunch of damage, right? So I think the ammo packs still do affect the HP of the tank. Uh-oh. So they didn't fix that. I don't think that was a fix though. I think that's intentional. It used to be like you shoot off the ammo packs and then there was like a weak point below, right? I want to say that's probably intentional. Isn't it super medium pen? Yeah. I'm just looking for light pen spots. Or medium pen spots. But everything's heavy. Yeah, I mean... I'm not surprised that some parts of the tank are vulnerable. But like... Dude, well, I shot off all the parts and a fucking hell bomb... Or a hell pod landed on it. And it's still alive. Right, that's kind of insane. I don't even think it drops it to half health by shooting off the ammo packs. Because there isn't any more, right? I think it's only those 4. That's pretty insane. The tank's gonna feel so much tankier. Guessing the cannon's light? I don't think it really has... No. I think it's heavy as well. Getting nothing but deflections. All right. Let's go check out the incendiary FRV. Is this working yet? Oh, it's working now. Let's go. They just didn't flip the switch.
Ooh, it's working.
Okay, so complete the major order to earn the major order reward. This would be a good clip. Major order reward, 30 war bonds. Complete the major order and the campaign to earn a campaign reward. Stratagem permit. I'm assuming that's just the FRVs. Cool. So there's an overview. There's an active campaign. So talking about the FRVs. Cool. Gives you a little, like, you know, synopsis of what the hell's happening. And then past campaigns. Oh, I like this. Now, it kind of sucks that they haven't shown, like, the ones that are currently happening, but that's not bad. I like that this will be updated over time. So when you come back to the game, you're actually going to know what the hell's happening. That's good. It's good. I like that. Good. Excellent. Which with this patch, you would have taken Cyberstead. It might have helped. It might have helped. I would agree. All right, and this one should have, yeah, the FRV. This is the incendiary one. Any changes to the batch handling? Not that I read. I assume it'll still feel like a tank.
Bring a regular FRV.
Vox engine nerf alone, we would have won Cyberstead. Yeah. We got to check the rail cannon shoots one shots of Vox engine. It will. It will. The only time it shouldn't is if the rail cannon hits a side gun. Looks like the first planet we take, we get that FRV. The way I read it is that we can take both. I don't think we have to decide. Maybe I'm wrong. Is that a lake?
Yeah, I'm curious if this is actually an island.
Well, that would actually be really interesting. Okay, so we want to take... What do we want? You got the regular FRV. What else do we need to take a look at? No changes to orbital air burst. I'm really hoping that orbital air burst gets some more changes. It's one of those ones that I just feel like it's been kind of left behind. I think just giving it heavy pen at this point is just the play. Just give it heavy pen. And then it would just be an alternate to the Gatling barrage. The explosion can still be medium, but probably just give it heavy. But yeah, rocket pod's got a very nice change. Orbital red cannon will check on Vox engines in a little bit. Anything else? Oh, 120. We'll see if the 120 looks any different. I'll just bring that. Just going through the list in my head.
Saw something about the scope on the Halo SMG.
Yeah, I forget what it actually said. Precision Strike got a damage increase, but it did not get a cooldown. I'm still hoping that it gets a cooldown in the future. Bring it down to like 60 seconds. But we'll see if it looks any different. So all orbitals, like 120, you know, 380, walking barrage, they all got a damage increase. All of them. Good changes there. Ooh, super credits?
No.
Fuck. Okay, so it's not quite a lake, it's just a lot of water around us. But still interesting. I feel like Brilliance did not have this kind of level design. Am I crazy? Because I don't think I ever really saw water on Brilliance. Other than just like a pond. I mean, I saw a pond. I don't.
Creeks. It had.
Did it have this? I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Guess I don't remember. It looks like Fallout 76. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Fix the audio on the Gatling Bronx. Listen.
Yeah, I think it's just back to normal. It sounds the same to me. All right, yeah, you can't use the back seat. So like we suspected, chat, no back seat. That looks basically just like the... Oh, but we light the car on fire. We don't get lit on fire, though. We don't get lit... Oh, you get lit on fire. I don't. Interesting. Okay, you gotta be careful when using this. Very easy to light the car on fire and light your teammates on fire.
The handling feels very different. I don't know.
Does it? All right, let me drive this around.
Here, you try the new one.
Is this slower? I think it's slower.
Yeah, it's like up armor.
It's definitely slower because of the up armor, and then I think the turning radius is lower. It's like understeering way more. I can't oversteer it actually. Yeah, I can't oversteer it. I have to hit the handbrake in order to get the wheels turning a different direction. You're gonna have to use the handbrake way more. Yeah, I can't get rear wheel spin. Okay, so I saw the fuel tank in the back. Is the fuel tank a weak point? Oh, it rolls. It loves to roll. All right. So let me go in the normal FRV. Drive it around a little bit. Oh, all right. Okay. Wait, I think there's like a push mechanic part of that. Sit still for a second. Let me just like ram into you for a second. Oh, you're in an awkward spot. Yeah, okay, now ram into me. Okay, there's too much shit. I swear there's a push mechanic tied to that front bar. I think they added something. Because, like, you rammed into me, and I kind of went flying. What up, Junkie? Alright.
Let's see if it's just the water slowing everything down. Come over here.
Alright. Give me a push. I try and get, like, the back bar or the front bar to hit me.
Yeah.
Not like a window or a... Nah, I guess I was coping. It was just like weird physics. I thought for sure you had like something going on there. Because I'm pretty sure it's the same if I now run into you. I mean, I got like pinned underneath you. I wonder if that's like that, like just you being heavier. Yeah, I can't really push you. Oh, yeah, weak point. Oh, all right. Well, tire. I don't have a medium pen weapon. Or no, I brought the machine gun. resupply for V gonna be good for solo dives? I mean, even just for team play, it's gonna be so good. 8 resupplies is nuts. Looks like it's like disappeared. It's
They're
still
not the
working.
fully upgraded resupplies. Like I only got 1 mag for the machine gun out of it.
Oh, I got full primary, so I just assumed. Okay. Okay, so it's... Gotcha. So it's not like the ship upgraded ones. I wonder if that will be changed or if they're going to keep that. Now, can I like reload this while diving? No, I can't. The FRV explodes like a 500 kg. Dude, I literally just read that. Dude, oh my, look at the crater!
Wow.
Dude, that's so cool. that might be bigger than a 500 kg. That is sick. That's great. That is fantastic. That is so good. Oh, that is so good. Yo, call in yours now too. I want to see it again. I tested resupply and supply FRV. They give the same. Interesting. That does look closer together. That is good. See if 120 looks any different.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Explosions look about the same. I kind of figured there would be a visual difference, but I don't think I'm seeing a visual difference. Just more damage, which is good. Happy to see it. And then orbital precision. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I was so far away from that too. Jesus.
Request approved.
Can you destroy a signal jammer? What? 380 shells could always destroy a signal jammer. 120s as well. Thank you for the clips, everybody. All right, let's kill this thing. Ugh. I kind of forgot I had the ultimatum on. Need to find out the demo force and let it exploding. Good point. Is there a horn? It was like left click, right? For horn? Okay, the handling is definitely... Oh, it is F. That sounds different. Interesting. I didn't get lit on fire there, but you did. I wonder if it's like host versus non-host. Oh, no, you you definitely lit me on fire. Oh.
I was holding what?
I read back. How fast does it burn
So I was
off
in the FRV
its own tires?
holding my Gatling barrage stratagem.
And it drops on the ground, yeah?
Yeah.
Handling is definitely what? Better? No, it's worse because it's up armored. Alright. Can we actually fight? No, we can't even fight the cyborgs right now. But I mean, it should work.
Chargers.
Yeah, we gotta go find some chargers.
We find somewhere with dragon roaches and do a lower difficulty so there's no hive lords. We can find like a Bile Titan hole that will pump out chargers.
Yeah, or I could just go and find a charger.
Fair enough.
Great suicide vehicle? Yeah. So the chargers now have a slower turning radius, and they will have more of a recovery time, but they are faster to balance that out. So hopefully they're not just dumbasses. You can resupply FRV. There's a resupply FRV and there's an incendiary FRV. We'll be playing around with them more in a second. We already just used them. We'll go back to the planets with them in a second. We're just testing some stuff. I don't think I have to test out anything weapon-wise, do I? Actually, I kind of want to know. Will the 110s more reliably one-shot a charger? They probably will. This is a normal charger, though, not the upgraded one. Kind of curious to see if the Bastion tank's now like immune to damage from a charger. Like, does a charger slam do heavy pen or does it do medium? It probably does heavy, but is the flame the same as the backfire flamethrower? It seems like it. We'll have to test it out more to see exactly. Did the spear get any, like the rocket launcher? I mean, it got an update recently and it got the extra rocket. But no other changes. I swear the resupply FRV has slightly different mechanics. It's more front wheel. Maybe I'm wrong. Fortunately, I think he's gonna be really mad at the... Oh, no, I guess not. Can you take your guard dog off? It's gonna kill it. You okay, buddy? You get stuck? Oh, he's confused. He doesn't know where to go. They changed the FRV sound? Yeah. You might actually be just stuck. Poor dummy. I was hoping just to ragdoll him a little bit. Die free him? I think he's still stuck. Come on, buddy. Yeah, he's stuck. Poor guy. Ah, there he is. Oh yeah. That's more like predictable of like what you would expect the Charger. Dude, you're that flamethrower. Turn it off! It's more like what you would expect. Just like running perpendicular and like diving is like way better. Still seems like he turns as fast as before. So he will turn a little bit with you, but like way less. Like before, he would have continued turning with me. That's with light armor, obviously. If you're in heavy, you probably still get hit there, so you'd have to dive. Can't fucking see. I have to reload. I'm out of ammo. Nah, he's doing damage to it.
Help.
Yeah. So his like... So he's doing... Like, I think in general, he's just doing damage. So his like running into him, he's heavy. Which makes sense. Yeah. So you gotta be careful of Chargers. Chargers will fuck you up. He was so agile before? Yeah, he was extremely agile. No flame sentry, don't kill him! He just died. Alright. Sick. They could have made it a little faster. I think it'll be fine when there's like 5 of those guys running at you. Obviously, this is a controlled environment where we're on level 4 with no other enemies, and there's only 1. So, very cool patch. So it's mindless masses on both? It is. Oh. Unfortunate crash. How did you get the stratagems for the new FRVs? They're available on 2 planets right now. So just check out the MO planets. There's 2 of them. One is for the supply one, and one is for the incendiary. Capturing the planet gives us access to it. Did it close? Oh, that's okay. It says it in the MO. We get access to the stratagem by doing it. Seems like a great update. Yep. Seems like a good update. Obviously, you know, as goes with any update, we got to let it, you know, cook, let it simmer. More things will be discovered over time. You know, sometimes some unfortunate bugs slip through and you never know. So this is supply. So right is supply. This one is incendiary. Now I see it change the War Strider so they actually have downtime. They do have downtime. If I'm not mistaken, they made it so they ran out of grenades. The fuck? I just get instantly kicked. That's fine. The new FRV sounds sick. Yeah, it's great. I actually don't mind War Striders anymore because they die so easily. The weak point is so good that I don't care about them really anymore. I'd still like to see less grenades or them using their grenades less, but yeah, if they did nothing to War Striders now, I wouldn't care. Before this badge, I would have said Vox are like the most annoying. Okay, I'm crashing a fair bit joining people's games. That's not good. What do you think of the patch? It's a really good patch. Really good patch. Unfortunately, there might be a fair bit of crashing, though. Joining random people's games? Not good. What do you think the community will go after? Hard to say. I could see people going after either mech or FRV. On the opposite, Vox were way less annoying. Nah. Whenever I go play like Cyborgs, if there were Vox and War Striders spawning on the same map, the Vox were way more annoying. War Striders just die so easily, bro. They die so easily now that I just don't care about them. They literally die before they have the opportunity to do like more than one grenade attack. There's not a new mech, no. It's 2 FRVs. 1 incendiary, 1 supply. It's gonna fucking close. Hello? It's gonna close, bro. There it goes. Vox is okay when you're on a team. Nah, the problem with that is that you could have a bot drop or like a cyborg bot drop that could be like 4 Vox engines, and it doesn't matter how much of a team you are. Like Voxes were just super annoying when there's lots of them. If you're only dealing with like 1 or 2 at a time, they're fine. The issue is like when they came in mass. I love the changes that they made, though.
You're here. Like galaxy opens
I think this is the supply one. I want this one.
The Illumin cannot be allowed to corrupt our lands.
Initiating FTL the Sanjus system.
You're shooting at the new weak point, right, Cranghawk? The new weak point is like insane. Like, as long as you're shooting at the new weak point, War Striders die so fast. Like, you can even just have like a flamethrower, like a crisper or something like that. Even a medium pen weapon. New weak point? Oh. Yeah. So the joints went from heavy pen to medium pen, which basically made all of the heavy pen weapons significantly better at killing War Striders. And then on top of that, any medium pen weapon can now kill it. I mean, that kind of explains why you don't like War Striders. You weren't shooting at the right spot. I like this rainy, like, fall color. It's cool. Does railgun one tap the leg? I don't know if it's like 99%, but it's like 1.5 shots. It's like 4 shots of AMR. You can one tap him in the eye or the top spot, but obviously it's an annoying skill shot to some extent. Ooh! Oh my god, they will flip you. Not sure the spawn cap's a good idea. I think it is absolutely a good idea.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
The eye is stupid hard to hit, yeah. But you can do it. But if I'm using the railgun, I just go for the leg. It's like 1.5 to kill. I think that was the FRV blowing up. That massive explosion. Especially on more open maps, yeah. Like, the Vox engine's design was just really obnoxious. One hit with railgun. Yeah? If it hits the main head and not a turret, though. People gotta remember that. Is that if the railgun hits the gun, it will not one-tap them.
Deploying equipment package. Tactical asset near your location.
Is it normal that we see the incendiary FRV and the supply FRV in the vehicle customization? Yeah, because it's part of the MO. Go read the MO, buddy. But it's also one hit from the railgun. True. Yeah. It's the top eye, the mid eye, and the butt. Sleep well, Mr. Nukem. But a team where 4 players just spread over an entire map never was going to work with Vox. Well, I mean, it always worked. That's just, I mean, that's one of the downsides of, like, HD2 is that spreading out will always be an extremely OP thing to do. Because the game just can't spawn enough enemies to be everywhere at the exact same time, right? Like, that's just always going to be a trait of
Requesting air support.
of HG2. Like, that's just, it is what it is. But yeah, Crying Hawk, shoot the hip joint, dude. you probably won't hate War Charges as much. It definitely changed my opinion on them. I still think they're annoying with how much ragdoll they can spit out. It is frustrating and annoying, but like it's definitely better than it was. Definitely better. I don't find myself like just getting annoyed whenever I see a, you know, a War Strider variant, right? I used to just get so annoyed whenever I saw a War Strider variant because I was like eye rolling because like, oh my god. But now, like, it doesn't matter what weapon I bring, just make sure to shoot at that weak point. Feels a lot easier. Nice. I think 110 is going to be used a lot more now. I don't think they're going to like immediately go to like S tier or something like that, but I think their intended purpose of dealing with like heavy units, it's going to be way better. It'd be fine if they made the grenades not aimbot while moving. Yeah, they do track you too well because he continues to adjust his aim while you move. So it's just, yeah. They should just like target you in an area and then like if you move out of that area, you're clear of the grenades. What's the leveler's damage? It's like 90% of the health of a Vox engine. You can one-shot a Vox engine, it's just unlikely. Previous to this patch. Now, the leveler and solo silo should one-shot Vox with the HP nerf. They should one-shot it very reliably. So, Vox engines will be in and around a similar lethality to a Factory Strider. I do think the nerf to the Vox engine might be too much. But we'll have to, like, see how it plays out, right? Do you want to drive or gun, buddy? You pick. Okay, aiming in front of you with the flamethrower, not a good idea. Unless I guess you aim high, so it still like lights them on fire but doesn't light the ground on fire. Because like aiming out in front of you is like a kind of like is a death sentence because you're just gonna light yourself on fire over and over and over again. We still get factory planets every once in a while, Blade Hunter. We recently retook the planet though, so didn't last very long. Did he die? No, he didn't. Oh god. Ooh! You should die to that. I'm pretty sure this should one-shot it. Oh, he put a Gatling barrage on it. We're good. I love the colors on this planet, dude. Looks awesome. Nuke incoming. Did it blow up? I should shoot it. Did it blow up? I think it already blew up, but I wasn't paying attention. Not a one-shot there, but I think he's very weak. Yeah, he was extremely weak. All right. I mean, that's a good showcase of, like, the 110s, right? Like, I think in a lot of situations, it probably would one-shot. But it's, like, literally 1 HP. So it's a good, like, combo weapon. Like, before, you would basically need the rockets to hit the weak point for it to, like, kill it, right? They essentially had to hit that weak point on their arms for it to one-shot. It was very unlikely. So, good changes there, for sure. Ooh. I'm coming, A1, I'm coming. A1! Alright, never mind. He doesn't care about me, he hates me. This FRV definitely feels chunky, bro. It feels way chunkier than the resupply one. So I think there's like 3 tiers. You have like the normal FRV, you have the supply, then you have the chunky up armored. But I want to say the supply feels very similar to the normal one. It might not be different, but I'm pretty sure it is a little bit different. That did not go as far as I thought it would. Oh, I thought that would one-shot it. It doesn't. It's kind of disappointing, actually. Oh my god. Oh, and I think Crying, you're asking like how fast to like burn out its own tires. Honestly, I don't think it's very fast at all. Like, it seems to be very fire resistant.
Main objective near your position.
I love the new sound. I missed the resupplies. FRV, what did it do? Well, I feel like the name is pretty self-explanatory. Basically, on the back side, you get 8 resupplies, and then there's an auto turret at the top, similar to like the resupply auto turret booster. We'll go to that planet in a second. Where are all the enemies at, bro? Oh, I'm out of stims. Wait. No, I wasn't out of stims. It just didn't let me stim. That's weird. Oh, I think I had my map open, didn't I? I think I had my map open. Awkward. First time I clip something, I don't know if it'll help. Thanks, brother. Yeah, just like clipping stuff and put a title on what you're clipping. If it's like me using the FRV or demonstrating something, like, it just helps. It helps with my video editor. So I just have stuff to put in the video. You can fail a SAM site? Yeah, so when you activate a SAM site to come up, so there's like this awkward in-between of like before it fully is like deployed and usable, and when it's like, so like once you first activate it, you know how like you have to go back to it and then like do all the switches up and then it starts firing? In that period right there, if it takes too much damage, it'll be failed. It's really rare to happen because it basically means someone on your team like started it and then abandoned it. Unfortunately, there's only 3 seats. So maybe you can jump on top? It's the most casual drive through the city I've seen in a while. No one want to grab the yellow thing?
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
What just happened? I think you just like desynced and then like we ran you over. Metals. My man's having a good time. I don't know why it looks like he's shooting the ground though. W patch? Yep, I agree. Good patch. I was crashing a fair bit when joining other players, so there might be that negative, but we'll see. No one else is really saying that they're crashing. This FRV is definitely slower. Like, I've been pedal to the metal basically the entire time. Seems to be the better one of the two, but the Fire Bros will surely focus on that one. The more meta choice, I think, is the resupply one. Yeah, I'd agree. But the Flame FRV is I think is still very good. Just don't shoot the flamethrower in front of the FRV. Shoot it to the side and back. The worst thing you can do is shoot it out front and just light you and the homies on fire. Don't do that. Give me to me straight, Doc. More walking simulator now? It's more driving simulator. I do want to bring the tank to a bot mission though, and see how tanky it feels. Because it still has the weak points on the side and the back, but it doesn't seem to be as, like, susceptible to damage. It seems like a lot tankier because of the heavy armor. Shoot it to the front. Got it. See, I think you can still have 4 people on this thing. Drive around. I want to see if I can stay on it.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
The automaton turrets still aggro the tank from across the map. Probably. And they're probably heavy pen, so they will still probably fuck you up. I can be your tanker? Alright, Draxel. So the FRVs are like light pen, right? So like you deflect. So as long as you don't light it on fire, like that's all deflecting light pen, right? Seems like there's some no armor somewhere. Probably the headlights. Do you have like a TLDR clip over the patch notes? No, I'll do it in a second. That's a good idea to have a TLDR. That is a good idea, sir. Very good idea. Yeah, the explosion from the incendiary is massive. It's like a 500 kg blast. Resupply auto shoots, or you have to like manually shoot it? It auto shoots. And apparently you can resupply it. I think DZ was telling us how, and I think I missed it. I think you have to be in the back seat. I think that's what he was saying. But yeah, I'll do an overview of it real quick. I'll try and fit it in a minute so it could be a clip. Chernobyl, if you're here, it'd also make a really good short. The FRV blowing up could also make a really good short. The first like reaction that happened. I found 64 liters of iced tea today. Oh, you bought? Oh, okay, nice. There's buttons on the side of FRV that reload the turret. Oh, okay, fair enough. Thank you. I guess I didn't see that. All right. I think I'd rather do it here. Yo, what's up? New patch for HE2 is here. We got the Galactic campaigns. Those terminals across from your armory are finally usable. Just kind of shows you what's going on with the MO better. That's the control center. New forest biome. It's basically the pretty planets, but fall. New vehicle adjustments. They actually have heavy armor now for your mech and some parts of, or actually most of the tank and then some parts of the mech. Sentry health has been buffed. Enemy rebalance is mostly just durable, decreases your tanks, your vehicles, so on and so forth. They can feel tankier. You can now dive and reload. You now stim and you can't be interrupted out of that. Exosuit, 2-minute cooldown less, which is great. Throwable weapons, basically your grenades. A lot of the ones that weren't getting used, +1 to overall, +1 on resupply, +1 on the max. Orbital damage has been increased. This is basically just a sterilizer rebalance, more ammo, but good patch. The incendiary and the resupply FRVs are in the game. You can use them on Illuminant MO planets right now. Go get them. All right, was that less than a minute? Hopefully it was less than a minute. Clip it. Clip it and ship it. Hopefully Trindle's still here. Or else I have to do it manually. Can't wait to recreate the Mad Max Flamer. Definitely very Mad Maxy when you're driving around in it.
Every moment we ruminate, another family is torn limb from limb. We must
Unfortunately, I don't know if Trindle's here. He might have already gone to bed. The fire FOV is going to be good combined with the C4. Yeah, I guess. Run that shit into something and blow it up. Did anyone get that clip for me? Any clippers?
Initiating FTL zone. The Basque system.
Because what I'll do is I'll just upload it as a short and then I'll just pin it at the top of chat. I tried changing the tank skin and I crashed. Oof. I crashed only during like joining missions. I haven't crashed when I changed the tank skin. I wonder if there's a particular one that's not good. It's mindless masses, so it's pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, let's use a little bit different grenades. So Giga now has like 2 on the resupply. Like stun grenades got an extra one, which is nice. Some of the incendiary grenades got a bump. It's the one that I really wanted. Dynamite got a bump. I didn't think it needed it, but hey, it got it, so I'll take it. Doesn't fit into a minute. Tried cutting until you said... That sucks. Well, maybe try and, like, remove some of the start, maybe? Because I start yapping about the command center. The command center doesn't really matter. Carry more dynamite? Yep. You have 4 at base now. Putting my tinfoil hat on, they were probably part of a warbomb. They were changed the exosuit backlash. Hard to say. Maybe. I think it's possible, but at the same time, like... Hard to say. Because I could also see it as the opposite. Like, this was always planned to be, like, MO rewards. They probably just pushed them forward kind of thing. And did both at the same time.
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
This FRV feels a lot similar to the normal FRV. It might be a little bit different handling, but driving it around, it feels very similar to the normal.
Requesting sentry. Calling down support weapon. Dropping package. Package fire.
Glorious sound. Having a resupply is 8. Pretty healthy, honestly. They could have done 4 and I still would have thought it was good. But 8? Damn. Gun on top, auto fire? Yep. It's similar to the booster. You have to reload it though. That's that button you saw me get out and press. The respawn is the same as the pod? It seems like it. I need to do more testing on that because I've heard mixed reports. Some people say it's the same, some people say it's not. I did get full primary ammo. People have been saying that the support weapon might not be full. Like it's not applying the ship full stratagem. It seems like it's the same as the supply pod, but maybe support weapon wise is different. Let's test it. Can dynamite take out detector towers? No. Doesn't have enough structure for it. Or does it? I can't remember. I don't think it has enough. It is like 1 tier lower. I don't think it does. I think it's 40 instead of the 50 it needs. All right, so we've used like 80% of the ammo. Let's see. So yeah, no, it's not applying the ship Hellpod optimization, whatever upgrade. It's a normal resupply, if that makes sense. Can C4 do it? Destroy a detector tower? No, I don't believe so. But I think it's fine that it doesn't do like the full resupply of your support weapon. It doing half is like more than fine, especially since there's 8 resupplies, bro. Like it's a very powerful stratagem. Like this is essentially the hell bomb, or sorry, it's essentially the resupply backpack, but you get like so much more mobility, right? And you get an auto turret. Like, the more meta choice is this one, right? Like, this is pretty disgusting. I think the flamer one is good and it's very fun, but this will be the meta choice. Because you get a full mobility FRV with A resupplies and an auto turret. Does resupplying the roof turret cost one of the resupplies on the back? That's a good question. I think it does. I think it does. I think it costs 1. I'm pretty sure it does. So Fox Edges now have 9k HP, Orbital Rail Cannon does 10. It should, yes, it should one-shot it. Red. That being said, I would assume the same problem exists where if the Orbital Rail Cannon decides to shoot one of the turrets on the side instead of the main body, it might not. I don't think we're getting the Warhammer collab this early. If you go back and watch the announcement, it says more updates coming later this year, or more information coming later this year. When you say something like that, it gives me the impression that we're still like maybe a month away from the Warhammer release. Like, I don't know, man. It would be sick if they like timed it the same time as the Dark Tide. Well, kind of sucks for me, but it does. It does use a resupply. Can confirm it does. Actually, it's a high yield explosive. That should blow that up. Oh no. Wait, it said high yield explosive. Oh, wait, then it said napalm. I'm so confused. Whatever. I'm so confused. I think the Sea Frown itself has enough durable regardless, but I've never seen it bug out like that, Fane, which is weird, but weird. Oh. We got clipped by one of those guys. Dude, get in the car. we drove across the map and you ignore us? Come on, bro. What? Question mark? What was that? Ooh, super credits. Are we gonna get in the vehicle or? Oh, he just wanted his own. Fair enough. Get him, 110s. Nice. I mean, I'll accidentally gave himself a ultimatum, I think. Yes, Swizzy, yes. I want a white tank pattern with a gold barrel. Got the Hummer H3. Oh no, he put up as the thing. No! I thought it was like, oh, okay, he's just not gonna do it. Alright, sick. The max level upgrade yet? You mean like higher than 150? Yeah, that won't come out for a bit probably. They said they're still working on that. They're probably working on the rewards for it. I'm expecting that one like later this summer probably. Based on the timeline they kind of gave in the devlog. Because they said everything that was going to come out in this patch was the FRV, the new command center thing, and some quality of life changes, which we got. Is it on a war bond? What? The FRV? No. No, it's part of the MO. I'm expecting the Legendary Warbot in August. I think it'll come alongside the next big MO, which is probably at the end of the summer. Yeah. The Warbot mentions a Warbot in June. We're probably going to get a standard Warbot next week. That's my guess. Either today or Thursday, we get an announcement. I don't think it's going to be the 40K. I really don't. Just like we were going over the announcement trailer for the Warhammer 40K Warbond, and it just the way they talk about it is like more information about it later this year is what they say. And it's like, when I hear that, I don't expect it this soon. Maybe they give us a trailer somewhat soon and then it like comes out later, but yeah. If they're smart, they release the 40k war bond right after a regular. I mean, that's what they've done in the past, so I would kind of assume that. Verifying files fix the game crash when selecting a skin for the tank. Weird, but okay. The typical, if you're crashing, give it a verify. Fair enough. Good comms. Regular war bond? Not yet. But there should be one this month. My guess is probably next week. All right. So, Carl, you have that clip for me? Let me see that clip. I have 3 clips for you. 3? Well, let me see them. I love unpaid labor. Summary without the beginning of the classic war map and center. Heavy armor now. 2 vehicle adjustments. They actually have heavy armor now for your mech and some parts of... I don't mind that. What are the other ones? So you get 3. I mean, I could just go faster. You want me to just go faster, Carl? I need to, like, stare at a timer in front of me. It's just so difficult to fit it in a fucking 1 minute. Do you guys realize how fucking hard that is? 2 back to back. It's just so difficult. HE2 is here. We got the Galactic campaigns. Okay, where does it end? 2-minute cooldown less, which is great. All right, just like cuts off. All right, I can do it faster. 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 All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I got a timer in front of me. What's up, YouTube? New patch from HD2. We got the control center just to my left. It is a new way of seeing your MOs. We got a new biome. It is basically just the pretty planet, but fall colors. We got bastion patterns now here. Vehicle armor has been upgraded, especially for your tank and mechs. Heavy armor on them. Sentries have way more HP. Enemies deal less durable damage. Basically means your vehicles and turrets have more HP. Reloading, you can now reload and be diving at the same time. You can also stim while being interrupted, which is sick. You don't get interrupted anymore. 2-minute cooldown less on exosuits. Weapon rebalances, basically just throwables, way more of them, especially for the ones that you weren't using already. Orbital damage has been increased, which is sick, and sterilizer, more ammo. Bug fixes and stuff included. We also have the 2 new FRVs, Incendiary and the resupply one. They're in the game right now. Use them in the MO. All right, that was 1 minute, 1 second on my timer. All right, we should be. Are we good now? Is that? Did I hit it? Can you show me the new terminal? Yeah, I got you. So basically, it's just a better way of showing the MOs. Because like before, you'd have to go to your thing, and then it only popped up for a second, and then you wouldn't be able to see it again, and then you'd have the dispatches. But like, yeah, this is just way better. This is way better. And yeah, it'll show past campaigns. This will be updated in the future, I assume. And yeah, it's just good. This is way better. And then it'll show like which part of the MO, which is good. So it'll be like multiple facets of it. So it's good. I think they've needed this for a long time because the way they did MOs was just a lot of people just didn't understand them or like get it. Like, so this is way better. Sorry, Maple. You were 1 second too slow. Gotta do it faster. Fuck you. I think I hit that timer. I think I nailed it.
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches.
I think I nailed it.
Galaxy of alien scum.
Okay, content, clips.
Surprise, motherfucker.
At work, how new patch?
He explodes like a 500 kg. Oops, I didn't mean to go there. Thank you, Thorax. What up, Ned? Is there a better clip of that? I want a little bit more time beforehand. He explodes like a 500 kg. This clip is good, but it needs more build-up. Dude, I literally just read that. Dude, oh my, look at the crater! Wow. Good clip, dude, but you guys forgot the start. Cool. Ooh, maybe this one. Can I like reload this while diving? No, I can't. See, now this one has too much build-up. Explodes like a 500 kg. Dude, I literally just read that. Dude, oh my, look at the crater! Wow. Okay, that actually was a good one. I like that. Add to story. And then we want to upload YouTube.
Answer, Helldiver.
I think that's fine. I'd probably change the title. I didn't want to send the draft. I wanted to actually upload it. Fuck. Honestly, I actually don't love. I should reframe the edit. I probably uploaded that too fast. I'm rushing. I'm rushing. I'm being a little bit Russian. It is very easy to share clips nowadays. It's a lot easier.
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny.
It was the one from Mordecai. And I want to upload to YouTube, edit layout. It's just weird when I have my own face double timed. I'm gonna cut off a little bit. A little bit more Luna. Apply. Save clip. Oh, and then I want FRV. New FRV. What's the title? New FRV. Jump scare?
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. Did they fix the flamethrower ranges on the new flame? Yes, they did. FRV has a hidden surprise. Self-destruct. Not so indestructible now, huh? I think I like that. Save clip, yes. Share to YouTube.
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien
Okay.
scum.
Done. All right. Now we go back. Clip. All right. Which one's the good one, Carl? This one? Carl clip, Carl clip, Carl clip, Carl clip. Is it this one? The last one? I'm assuming it's this one, yeah? The last one you did? Yes. All right. I gotta add more to stories. That's another thing I gotta do more. Edit the layout. My face looks cropped to fucking hell for some reason. Look at that AI, dude. We love AI. All right. Huge new Helldivers update. New FRVs.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
No, I kind of like what you did there. A summary. Yeah, no, Carl, you have that. It's perfect. Okay, stop it. Just stop it. Upload it. Stop it. Upload it. Stop it. Fuck. That. Only the eyes? Stop. There we go. Sick. All right. When that gets uploaded, then I'll pin it to the top of the chat, and then we're good. Thanks, chat. Thank you. New stuff. Hey, Dengara. How you doing, buddy? What clip is that, Cesar? Is that a good one? If you guys get good clips, just let me know, and I'll just start uploading them more as shorts. I need to do that more, so. Oh wait, the ass? The ass is heavy? Yeah, the ass is heavy. Okay, good. I'll add it as a story, but we gotta edit that. There's gotta be more. Why can't I hear it? Let's see. Okay, so medium, still medium. Let's see the front faceplate. Heavy, medium. Okay, so heavy. So it kind of makes sense, right? That does look like an armor plate. That doesn't look like an armor plate, so it's medium. That's not an armor plate. That's a leg. That's a leg. And here it comes. Oh wait, the ass. The ass is heavy. Yeah, the ass is heavy. All right, perfect. The most important change. Armored ass core. All right. Are we good with that? Oh, wait. The ass? The ass is heavy? Yeah, the ass is heavy. Feature this clip. I don't know if I want to feature that. Not sure about that one. Not sure. I think it's that one. Yeah, it's this one. Edit layout. Edit layout. More Luna, less me. Save, yes. Okay, come on. I always have to refresh the page. It's a bit weird. That's that one. What is this title? Wait, did it not? What? Did it not save the clip properly? It didn't. It didn't save the clip properly. I think it edited it, but it didn't save the title. Weird. Just my stream title. All right, the most important change to mechs. Wait, I don't even think that's right. Wait, what? Why am I dying in the clip? It didn't save the clip at all. God damn it, bro. The hell, Twitch? It didn't save my clip at all. So annoying. Okay. Back is heavy, it looks like. Yeah. Medium. Still medium. Medium. Let's see the front faceplate. Heavy. Medium. Okay, so heavy. Heavy. So it kind of makes sense, right? That Dispatch add the change to team reloading? No, not yet. Medium. That's not an armor plate. That's a leg. That's a... The back is heavy, it looks like. Yeah. I think we cut it right when I say the ass. Medium. Leg. That's a leg. Oh, wait. The ass? The ass is heavy? Yeah, the ass is heavy. It's basically like right there. Add captions, save clip. The auto captions is fantastic. All right. Oh, okay. Now I got to go back. Annoying AF. Oh, now it has both? What the fuck? What is wrong with this fucking... Now both are showing up. That's not what I wanted. It's that one. YouTube. Medium. I should probably edit the layout. Fuck. This shit I normally do after stream, or Trindle does, but unfortunately, I need to do it now. It's very annoying that I have to do it now. The spy box is lost if the FRV is destroyed. Yeah. I don't believe they stick around. Where the fuck is it? Wait, where is it? Where did the clip go? Oh my god. Okay, is it back? It's back. Jesus Christ. Gonna give me a fucking aneurysm. Medium. Still medium. Medium. Let's see the front faceplate. Heavy. Do we show the tank one too? I think it's all medium. I don't think there's a light pen spot on this entire thing. I'm saying the wrong ones. I don't like that. I should be saying the opposite. I just realized I was in a mission. That poor guys. Change to mechs, not mechs. Oh my god. I'm not changing it. Either the SC rate got nerfed or I just got incredibly unlucky. The map had none. You got incredibly unlucky. They haven't changed it. The last map I just did had like 3 sets. Railgun one taps Fox now. It should. As long as it doesn't hit the turret. But we can't test it until we get Cyborgs again. So. Unless you a cheetah. Unless you a cheetah. Will you buy the new shirtless Helldivers Warbond? Of course. What should one tab? Orbital rail cannon. Ba, ba. Hey, Roland.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Let them come. Let them roll. Let them see the most like of that help.
Flamethrower sentry, go! Show me your power. Should seem a lot better now. Let's see. Well, he's definitely tankier, that's for sure. Flamethrower sentry seems so much better. His DPS is definitely not like incendiary. He's trying to hit this guy, but he can't. He's like out of his range. That's okay. That's a bit goofy, but yeah, flamethrower is a lot better. I'm still not a huge fan of this like flame effect, but it's a lot better. It's got some proper range. Swap? I don't know. I did not have my map open. Hey, fuck off. Stop shooting me. They destroyed the turret for me. Wonderful. No, 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 no! Oh my god, he missed. I love the colors on this map.
Objective complete. Outpost cleared.
Need my minigun. Is it an auto turret? Yep. And then you reload it by a button on the side.
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
Your FRV sounds great. Yeah, it does. So it couldn't hit my teammate when it was like this, so I wonder if it'll hit. I wonder if it'll like kill me if I'm like out top. Probably will. I think you're a couple hours in the past. Yeah, I was like, why is this guy talking about science? Yeah, you're a bit in the past, dude. Did they touch the maxi gun? No. Maxi gun just always been good against the Illuminate. That works, so can't test, but how the 110's better, much better. Good at like shooting and killing like harvesters and stuff like that. I still think they need some love, like the fact that like they're kind of bad against killing like objectives and stuff like that. Like, you know, I still can't kill a like Illuminate dropship on the ground with them. Kind of wish they could, but do we get any performance hit fix? No, it's the same. Still in a good spot that's in. Where are all the enemies at? Should also do better against like Bile Titans, more reliably one-shotting them, so. Uh-oh. Maybe if I kept driving, I would have been fine. Me getting out was probably me dead.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Southeast, 300 meters.
The Maxi Gun was the MGs, what Creamer is to flamethrowers. Everyone would use the Maxi Gun 99% of the time. I mean, it kind of is that way. It's just the Maxi Gun's harder to use because of like, you know, the recoil and so on and so forth. Right? So that's kind of like, that's like the problem with it, right? Is that there's that like downside of the Maxi Gun. Like they basically just need to make it easier to use. And I think it is that. It's just a lot of people aren't very good at handling the recoil. A lot of people aren't very good at like, you know, stopping shooting, moving back, then continuing to fire, right? So there's a lot of just changes in that regard. There's a lot of changes in that regard that like just need to be done to the Maxi Gun still. Like I still said, like they have two ways to like improve the Maxi Gun. They can either like give it more damage, so then it really is just kind of like the Creamer, or they can just make it more user friendly, and they can go in either direction. If they want it to still feel cumbersome and they still want it to feel like a minigun would feel like IRL, just give it more damage. Like every shot should just do more damage. And then it would still have the clunkiness, but, you know, if you can use it effectively, it'd be a lot better. Maxi gun should have the same movement as the belt fed GL while walking. The problem is that there's way more recoil from a minigun shooting than a GL. It's just different. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but like belt fed GL would just have way less like mass coming out the front than a minigun. Like, there's a reason why that just makes sense, that the minigun would like literally put you, like, stop you in your tracks because you have to brace yourself when shooting. Like, that does make sense. Like, I understand why they made that choice. Like, the miniguns that they use IRL are usually shorter barreled and like not as powerful, and those fuckers are getting tossed around when they use it. So I get that. They're still they're trying to like straddle that, like, you know, in between. The max is like 320. Yeah, the minigun's like 900, right? There's a lot more mass coming out of that minigun, dude. It's not like that GL is shooting at like 900 rounds per minute or something like that. It's a pretty small explosive charge also with the grenade launcher. I don't think it has much mass to it. But that's a whole other issue. The belt-fed GL just feels worse in general. It has more mobility, but it has no oomph. So it's kind of like the opposite of the minigun. The minigun actually has a decent amount of oomph. It's just you need to use it better, and it's not super easy to use. What the fuck is the last one? So the GL just is in a weird spot. I'm missing one. Where? Oh, there it is. Love that all hell's breaking loose outside. Get him, teammate. How would you buff the belt-fed GL just for revert the nerf? They never nerfed it. I think you're mistaking the normal GL to the belt-fed. They've never nerfed the belt-fed GL. They just never really buffed it other than giving it more ammo. Maxigun still feels useless. It is definitely not as low damage as you think it is. It's just low damage per shot. So if you're not accurate with it, it doesn't feel very good. Like that. Like low damage is just, that is just not true. It kills a, like, ironically, you're just fat wrong, because it's like, the maxi gun kills a, why am I forgetting what they're called? In about the same time as a creamer does, but it can do it at much farther ranges. Like, the damage is not that bad on this thing. It's actually quite good. It is in fact better than a normal MG43, right? And it is comparable. It just has less pen than like a cremator, right? But it absolutely shreds these guys. That's why I've always said, like, it is good on Illuminate. It just doesn't have the pen to really compete on bots or bugs, right? And because you can't move with it, it can feel awkward to use on bugs. But versus chaff, yeah, but try automatons. It's not that bad versus automatons, right? It's just harder to use because you have to stand there. And you have to be accurate with it. And people are not very good at being accurate with it, right? So that's why I'm saying they either have to go down the route of making it do more damage per shot, so it's more rewarding when you do hit your shots, or they have to do it so it's just more user friendly, right? But to say that it's bad or useless right now is just, you're being a Redditor. You're absolutely being a Redditor. You need to take it down like 2 notches. It is not useless. It's just not meta. It's like B tier. Assuming you can aim it straight. But it's not that hard to aim. Just make sure to go prone or crouch more. I only play difficulty 10 and almost no one uses it in any faction. I'm the same, but people do use it. It's just people will tend to use more meta things in difficulty 10. That's the thing, is that you please don't do this thing where it's like, well, I play difficulty 10 and thus this thing sucks because no one uses it. Dude, you're playing the hardest difficulty in the game. If you do that, if you apply that logic to any game in existence, any PvE game, you will not see 100% usage rate of everything in the game. Go play Destiny, go play Borderlands, go play, like, Darktide. There will always be things that are just okay or good, but people don't use them because you're playing the hardest difficulty, and then, like, it's hard, right? People will tend to use things that are easier to use. Like, people just got too used to, like, Helldivers being, like, super easy that it's like, well, everything should be usable at tier 10, but that's like, that's an oxymoron. Right? Like, everything should be usable on like difficulty 7, because that's like the average Helldiver difficulty, right? Difficulty 10 is where you like challenge yourself to use everything, or, you know, challenge yourself in general. It's a bit ridiculous to assume that everything is going to be meta and feel great on the highest difficulty. I think that logic just breaks down so fast when you use it on any other game in existence. But like, Helldiver gamers are just always like, everything should be meta on 10. Like, that's just not how the games work. That's not how any games work. There's always a hierarchy. And the maxi gun is usable, it's just not as good. So people tend to use it a lot less. So that's why I just like, don't talk about usage rates. Usage rates is just like a flawed thing. The devs said that the game should be difficult, so I don't know if 7 is their vision. The game is difficult, but you can make it easier or harder on yourself depending on how you play. Just like in any game. If you use everything meta, it'll get a lot easier. If you don't, or you play with less players, like you play solo, it'll be a lot harder. I don't know if there's actually anything of use in there. Yeah, I love the scenery on this new map. I do feel like the belt-fed machine gun is like very strong. No. It's... the per damage bullet is very low. And the ammo supply is very low as well. The only thing it has going for it is its easy use because it's like AP4. But the fact that like one shot does not kill a hunter doesn't feel very good. Ooh. Like, this is one that Helldivers gamers always love to compare this game to Deep Rock Galactic, but even Deep Rock Galactic, there are dozens of like overclocks and stuff like that that don't get used on the hardest difficulty, but get used on lower difficulties because they're fun, right? But they're not meta, and they get used a lot less because of the harder difficulty. It's just, it's a natural thing that like as you increase difficulty, people will tend to not use certain things because they're harder to use on hard difficulties. Right? The small differences between stratagems become much bigger at higher difficulties. So the expectation that everything is going to feel great on the hardest difficulty, I think is just kind of silly. But that being said, like if you find the game too easy when you use certain stratagems, try using some less used stratagems. The ones that are not as meta, that'll add more challenge to your game, right? T-Rock Galactic and HD are not the same game. They're very similar though. But we're talking about the fundamental idea of just balance. We're not talking about like the overall game design. But even in the game design, it is somewhat similar. The two share quite a bit. Anyways, I don't think the maxi gun is that bad, is my point. I'd love to see some improvements to it. But to say it's useless is an extreme Reddit take. But like I keep going on about like games that don't have like, as you increase the difficulty, the selection of things that gets used goes down. Path of Exile, you know, Diablo, Borderlands, Warframe, right? Like Destiny, World of Warcraft. There'll always be lesser used stuff on the hardest difficulties because people will min-max things. So User's Rage is kind of like a not a good thing to show on like hardest difficulties. The reason I stopped listening to opinion on issue 2 because like everybody has one. A lot of people tried to force feed every other player. Different kind of player, different, you know, play style, expectations. But I don't know. I just feel like sometimes people apply these like weird expectations on issue 2. But like if you go apply that on like literally any other game in existence, it doesn't hold up. Like issue 2 gets put under like this like really tight like microscope of like critique, but it's like, guys, that some of this stuff is like literally like an oxymoron. You want everything to be useful, you want everything to be good, but you also want difficulty. Power fantasy and challenge kind of don't go hand in hand. But that's the thing, is that they have to keep buffing everything, right? You don't like the game becoming easier every patch, but that's because players want a power fantasy, and they won't accept any nerfs. And in order to keep people interested, they have to do like buffs, right? And they are making the game harder occasionally when we get like new sub-factions and stuff, but like you have the power fantasy gamers, right? That just want a power fantasy all the time. They always want to be powerful, but then, you know, that goes against like difficulty. The game will feel easier if you lean too far into power fantasy. Games should be balanced around difficulty 10. I completely disagree. The average player plays around level 6 or 7, Kidnap. You need to readjust your expectations. You are not the average player. The average person is playing around 6 and 7. That should be where the game is balanced around. And then the difficulty of level 10 should be you bringing stuff that is designed for 6 and 7 being brought to level 10. Like that's how 98% of games do difficulty, right? When you go play Destiny, they balance around the average player's difficulty. And then you bringing that into a harder difficulty, that's what the difficulty is. But like Helldivers have this idea that like they have blinders on that everybody is playing difficulty 10 and that everything should be balanced around difficulty 10. But like, that's not how that works. That's not how it should work.
Mission coordinates locked.
The things that are balanced around difficulty 10 are like orbital napalm barrage. And I think everybody would agree that orbital napalm barrage is too powerful. Like, it genuinely makes the game more boring, right? Things should be good on difficulty 10. I'm not saying they should be absolute dog shit, but it's like, that should be the challenge of going harder, is you adapting, right? Not the other way around. The game shouldn't be adapting to the challenge. It's like we just get, like, I feel like Helldivers just has a lot of hardcore players that want the game designed around them, but it's like, that's not... Helldivers is not nearly like that big of a niche game, right? Like the average player is not there, bro. Overall napalm barrage on difficulty 6. Yeah, like overall napalm barrage on difficulty 6 literally just finishes the game for you. like as long as one person throws an overall napalm barrage on a breach, it's basically over. But like that is a perfect example of like balancing stratagems around difficulty 10. Is orbital napalm barrage. I understand where you're coming from, Stupendous, but that's typically not what people think of for power fantasy. You just are getting a huge satisfaction of just barely winning the mission, and that's sick. But a lot of people want their weapons to feel incredibly powerful, right? And to feel powerful while using them. But that goes that goes against what difficulty is, right? Because in order for your weapon to feel powerful all the time, they would often need to make things easier. Since we're talking about it so much, I might as well bring it. Belt fed. Helldivers is not a hard game. It is a hard game, depending on what you do, though, right? Depending on what stratagems, which faction, you know. If you bring the wrong loadout for the wrong faction, it could be way harder. You know, how many players are you playing with, right? If you, like, and I think Kidnap says it, right? Do, like, flame troopers with no flame-resistant light armor, you know, with a bunch of casual players, right? Flame resistance becomes like this like super important element against it, right? So if you like counter pick, you can make the game really easy for yourself. But if you do the opposite and you like pick things that you just want to use for fun, the game will feel a lot harder. And I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Is this game even easier since the update? Like this update? No, we're more talking about like in general over the course of this game. The average difficulty of Helldivers has gotten easier over time because we've been buffing like all of our weapons so much and not basically just like we're in a buff cycle, right? Where we buff support weapons a lot, all support weapons, and then your primary weapons feels kind of weak because they buff support weapons so much. So they buff primary weapons, but then your stratagems, right, start to feel weak because they buffed everything else. So then they have to buff your stratagems, but then your support weapons start to feel weak again because they buffed the stratagems so much. So it's just like it's a constant like buff cycle, and that's been happening over the last 2 years. And whenever something comes out a little overtuned, the community won't accept it being tuned down, other than one situation, and that was with the regular grenade launcher when it got heavy pen. That's like the only exception to that. There's like a body stuck in the car. Real nice to see you on H2. I play it basically every day, bro. Where have you been? Talking like I haven't played in forever. Wish I could get that buff in a gym. I would not say the game got easier with the amount of buffs they just handed out. Like in this patch, the game got easier with stims. That wasn't really a buff to our stuff. So it used to be when you got hit or shot, your character would flinch, and when you flinch, you can't like stim for like a second or two. You know. But now you can take a shot, you can get hit and stim at the same time. That'll make the game easier. So from that perspective, yeah. But I don't think a lot of the buffs that we got are really going to make the game easier. Like the orbitals and stuff like that. The mechs being tankier and turrets being tankier, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. It's a nice quality of life change. It's quality of life, but it also erodes difficulty. It's both, right? Do you guys remember me talk? I've said this quite a bit on stream. Quality of life is not always a benefit to the game. It can be a bad thing for a game depending on your perspective and where you are, right? I'm also in favor of stims not being interrupted, right? And being able to stim through it. But depending on where you are, you might not see it as a positive. It'll erode some of the difficulty that the game had. And it'll also make the game more arcadey because now you can just tank damage and be kind of more of an idiot and get away with it, right? You know what I mean? Like, so if you're more of a hardcore player and don't want the game to be as arcadey, you're not gonna like it as much, right? So it's perspective, right? But obviously the average player that plays Helldivers is way more arcadey focused, so they'd probably enjoy this change. Yeah. We'll see. I think most people will enjoy it. But I would not be surprised if some people are gonna, you know, not enjoy it because it makes it so, like, you just survive in a lot more situations that you couldn't survive in the past. Okay, I'm just gonna walk. This body is still stuck in my character. I'm not gonna do that anymore. It's over there. How's it feel with the stim and reloading changes? Good. The reloading changes is like I think a definite quality of life. That doesn't really change how difficult the game is, but it just feels better. It's like stimming with diving when they added that. It's just nice. Or another quality of life was the if you get interrupted out of a reload, it'll hold on to the reload for 1.2 seconds. So if you can reload after it, it won't feel like a dead input, which is good. But I think the main reason why they did the stim change was a lot of people complain about dead inputs in this game, not knowing that you could get interrupted out of your stim. And then they would die in a frustrating manner and then like get mad at the game because of a dead input, not understanding that it's literally just a mechanic. But it wasn't like, I guess, the most obvious mechanic that was happening. So a lot of people got angry about that. So. I do think that they need to buff the rewards on lower level difficulties. I think some of the idea that they should balance all stratagems around level 10 comes from the fact that people feel like they need to play level 10 to get the rewards. We have been talking about that on stream. I think the rewards on lower difficulty should be buffed. Maybe have a limit to difficulty 7 or lower. Difficulty 10 should not have a limit to only 3 Vox engines. I think they overdid it, doing both changes at the same time for Vox engines. Like, I do agree with only having 3 Vox engines if they kept everything else the same, as far as health, damage, turning radius, so on and so forth. But the fact that they did the limit to 3 Vox engines at the same time, and they nerfed the HP and just genuinely made them like easier to deal with, I think it's too much. So I do agree that I think they should probably revert the 3 Vox engines, but we have to play against them first. Like, we'll see. Because factory striders more or less have a very similar balancing, right? It's very rare to see more than 3 factory striders at the same time. Right? It doesn't happen very often outside of like a what's it called? A convoy. Right? So I do think we are kind of overreacting a little bit, but we'll have to see how it feels.
Calling down a sentry.
Unfortunately, we just can't test the changes until we get another cyborg attack.
Reloading.
The new update makes me wonder what they didn't say. What? I'm wondering what you didn't say because you're being very vague.
Outpost cleared.
All right.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
I think he thought I smelled.
Tell that you are moving outside the mission area.
Excuse me, pardon me. Hey, bud. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh! He stepped on me. What's new in the update? Check out my short over on my YouTube channel. So I don't have to repeat the same 10 things I've been repeating over and over again. What do people treat Helldivers Wiki like gospel, by the way? People write undisclosed changes. Oh, God. I don't even want to get into that conversation. If people are going to implement this many buffs, we need more enemies spawning. Unfortunately, it's a game limitation and hardware limitation. People on lower end computers wouldn't be able to play the game at a certain point. But if you go play against certain factions, there are more enemies spawning per minute, right? Like if you go play like the what is it called? The mech faction for Illuminate versus going playing mindless masses. The mech faction for Illuminate is way harder than mindless masses. Mindless masses, unironically, makes it mindless, right? You don't have to try as hard. There are way less spawns around the map. There are less Illuminate spawning per minute. There are less Illuminate drops. Like, it's just easier, right? So they are increasing difficulty, but in different ways. You need to search out that difficulty. The average difficulty of the game is going down, but you can increase your difficulty in different ways. It's kind of like the hidden difficulty 11, I guess.
Calling down a sentry.
There have been changes that weren't noted before. I wasn't talking specifically nerfs. Yeah. I mean, that does happen sometimes.
Support weapon. Supplies.
Unfortunately, patch notes are not always 100%. But before someone says it, they don't do it intentionally a lot of the time. The vast majority of the time, it's unintentional.
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Because the patch notes are, like, gathered together as a change log of everything that's been changed. But sometimes things get changed, and then it's not mentioned. But gamers take it as, like, an offensive thing. I love the hostility over factual information and genuine curiosity. Well, it's because a lot of people are super hostile about those things. So the way you phrased it, a lot of people get very hostile about it, right? It takes you 2 seconds to go to Reddit and you'll find people that do that. They get incredibly upset over things like that when something could just be a genuine mistake. I'll see myself out. Probably a good idea. If you get offended over that, probably a good idea. Just watched it. You didn't explain what the Galactic Campaign stuff. Brother, I'm mid-mission. You're expecting a lot from me, man. They explain it in the dev update. They explain it in the patch notes. It's a new way to interact with the MO. Just you can read about the MO from that panel. It's not as deep as you think it is. It's about as deep as I put it in that short. I didn't go into great depth in it because it's a short. I have to fit it all in 1 minute. Basically, it's just a new way to interact with the MOs. To read about them, see what's going on. You're my go-to Helldiver source. I appreciate that. Let's just watch the stream then. But I can't give you all the information you need in 2 seconds. I'm gonna go insane if I have to do that for every person who comes in and asks. Search up to 3 minutes now. I can't clip for more than a minute on Twitch though. I would need to have someone edit it live, and I can't do that while I'm live. And I don't have an editor. I don't make enough money to do that. Like that. So. If you're expecting that kind of information that fast, I can't do it. I can't do it. Did the patch impact the optimization in any way? No, I haven't done anything. But Hans, that happens with almost every game. Like, Helldivers is just looked at under like a fine-tooth like comb and like magnifying glass. I've played so many games over the last 25 years. Like, guys, especially in big patches, there's always missing patch notes. Always. Like, as someone who's played Destiny for like almost a decade, it's not rare to see things that were changed and just not in the patch notes. But like in Helldivers, people get angry about it and upset and get hostile, like that guy. Like, it's not a Helldivers thing. It's just a game update thing. That happens. Like, I'm not excusing it, but I'm just like, guys, that just happens. Obviously, they should be trying to have as little as possible or none. Like, I can assure you, as a Destiny player, there were plenty of things that were not disclosed or unintentionally changed in a patch and it wasn't in the patch notes, right? Do you know how many times Telesto broke and bugged out? Or how many times something was changed and unintentionally got nerfed or buffed and they had to do an update later in Destiny? Like, guys. I don't know if people are just being intentionally, like, ignorant to that stuff, or, like, they've just never played a game that, like, that happens occasionally. But, like, that's, like, very normal. And look where Destiny is now. I'm gonna assume that you're just doing a Reddit comment for the sake of doing a Reddit comment with that one. Because obviously Reddit's... Because the game is not dead because of what we just talked about. There are a myriad of other problems that happened. And that's what happened to Destiny. I'm joking. Okay. Alright. How much spaghetti code is there to be tossed on a break every time? Well, that's what happens with live service games. Because they get patched so often, the chance of something breaking is quite real and, like, happens, right? When you just keep iterating on a game every month, right? No game is, like, free of it. Things unintentionally break. Hands, it's not any more than another game that I played. Like, I have played Destiny a fuckload, right? I've played an absolute fuckload. And, like, Destiny misses stuff. They miss stuff a lot. But it's like, you only know about half the things in Helldivers, because it's like, in Helldivers, it's looked at through a fine-tooth comb, and it's looked at very negatively when things get missed. Like, there's a narrative around, like, Helldivers and things that are missed, and anything in a downward trajectory or anything like that. Like, the YouTube culture around Helldivers is extremely negative. So anytime there is something negative happening in Helldivers, it gets talked about a lot. And that just didn't happen nearly as much in Destiny. Like, when something was missing in Destiny, I was like, oh, all right, whatever. It'll get fixed in, you know, some amount of time, or that thing is just broken for a while. Helldivers are passionate, man. It's cool and scary at the same time. That's a fair way of saying it. Just wish things like Fox nerfs was because of us upholding, like, the magma planets, story-wise. They sometimes do that, but it would be cool if they did more of it. Like, lore reasons for changes.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, I saw that, GB. I saw that. Why I hate Helldivers 2. I was just like, oh my god. And that is doing the rounds right now. Yeah, within like 2 days. It's like, oh man. Ugh. The problem is that like because a video like that gets out, people will just have like a negative perception on like everything Helldivers because they just hurt because they've heard of something being very negative, right? Even if they haven't played recently or anything like that, they'll watch a video like that and then they're going to be like very negatively focused and just assume that that is accurate. And check out the Galactic campaign stuff. Trust me, I'm pathetic. It ain't that deep. It's basically just a menu that shows what's going on in the MO. I think it'll be more interesting in the future because you'll be able to see previous campaigns, but it's not that deep yet. Just a new menu to see what's going on in the MO. If you don't pay attention to hate online, that's what I try to do, but unfortunately every patch day this always comes up. It's hard for me to just like ignore it because a lot of it is just like so inflammatory. There feels a bit like in my head there's some amount of like I feel like I need to say something to like curb the misinformation or like just the extreme negativity. But it's like I probably shouldn't do that because it affects the stream and people don't like hearing me talk about it, so it's just like ugh. Yeah, Carl, it is. You know, Annie always tells me, just don't read the comments. Don't reply to them. It's like, damn. Do you realize how hard that is? Nah, because if all I do is like time them out and ban them, it just gives me like people will then just start talking poorly about me, right? That all I do is time out and ban people I disagree with, and that opens up a whole other can of worms that will hurt me in the future. New menu also offers possibility to add more campaigns. Yeah, that's what I was saying is that like right now it doesn't really do anything. The new Galactic campaign is just a new menu to display MOs better, but I think it could be used very well in the future. Auto cannon get buffed? No. Would they say that you're a glazer? No.
Outpost destroyed.
Requesting sentry. Tagging map. Northeast. 300 meters. Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters.
We proceed to extraction when ready. Tactical asset.
I don't have my cinders on anymore.
Calling down a sentry. Reinforcing.
Yeah, for sure, Hans.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Just tough. New Hell Offers. Oh, did it release? Nice. Hi, Luna.
Giga grenade is also good.
The Ministry of Truth presents the front lines of freedom. Let's hear it for our heroes of Super Earth. Thanks to their continued sacrifice, mutated Terminids are being cleared from former luxury planets, eliminating the vacation time that was dangerously slowing the growth of freedom. But at the precipice of victory, a new threat looms. Across the galaxy, newly formed voids are unleashing endless waves of unregistered biological entities. Helldivers are now tasked with preventing these anti-democratic organisms from infiltrating our balance, while securing valuable frontline intelligence for Super Earth. The more we learn, the closer we get to unlocking the void itself. Participation is strongly encouraged, and our inevitable success will be recognized with a fantastic morale enhancement package. Of course, the only way to receive this item is to join the fight and see us on the front lines of freedom.
Luna, what do you think? What do you think, Luna? Oh my god, it's a good thing my tea was empty. Oh, that was scary. Cool video. Do you guys think the new FRVs overshadow the old one? No. Maybe the resupply one overshadows it a little bit. Just because it's probably a direct upgrade overall. But kind of depends how you look at it. The machine gun on the FRV is actually quite good if used correctly. Unlike the normal one. But you have to remember, like, obviously this is like the most extreme form of like the new FRV because we all get it for free, every single person. So you're gonna see it a lot. But like in the future, like when people bring one, you know, they'll make a choice. But I think the incendiary one will get used a fair bit. But between the resupply and the old one, probably more people are going to take the resupply. Because the resupply is probably just better overall. Kind of depends though.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
But who knows? Maybe they'll upgrade the regular FRV. Like, I think if you gave the regular FRV maybe, like, not a magazine, but a belt-fed version of the heavy machine gun, I think that would better balance the two. Like, imagine they gave it, like, maybe not 1,000 rounds, but, like, maybe, like, 750 rounds or something like that. Where's got thermite? Nice.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
So yeah. Imagine like it had like 750 rounds, something along those lines. I think it would bring the two closer together.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Didn't know your mom plays the game. I think the resupply FRV might be slightly better than the resupply backpack. Or cooldown. Yes and no. Because the supply FRV, you have to drive it around, right? Which isn't always the easiest depending on the terrain. Some terrain will be easier than others. But for certain loadouts, it is better, right? So like, god damn it, they didn't automatically swap back. It is going to be better for some loadouts, right? So like for recoilless, for instance, obviously you can't use the supply backpack. So the FRV is like way better instantly. So, but something like for the de-escalator, like if I'm using de-escalator, I probably wouldn't use the FRV. Because that would be more mobile, right? Is that an auto turn on the car? Yep. It's not the best thing ever. Just because it's only got a 100 round magazine, I'm pretty sure. And if you want to reload it, you have to hit a button on the side. And it uses one of the 8 resupplies. The auto turret is not as strong as you think, Lulu, because it does eat away at your resupplies a lot. Right? Hi, Luna. What's up, kitten? You okay?
Objective located. Cancel that. Southeast.
Yeah, so every time you hit the button, it takes 1 resupply, and there's 8 total. So the auto turret is good, but it's only like it's a light pen liberator at the end of the day, right? Like it's not, it's kind of, yeah, it's like the armed resupply pods basically. Yes. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same weapon.
Squid outpost spotted.
It's a little extra firepower when driving. Yeah, but it's only got a 100 round magazine and it's only a Liberator, right? Like I'm trying to say, it's not as good as you think it is. It is nice, but it's not as good as you think it is. It is fairly weak at the end of the day. Also, the supply backpack can be resupplied. The cars cannot. Unless, oh my god. Unless there's something that, like, gets discovered, like you can put a shell into it somehow. Also, it depends on the faction. Like on bot missions, I really don't recommend the FRV very much. It's kind of a death trap a lot of the times. On bugs and on Illuminate, obviously the mobility buff is insane, but on bots, one turret just screws you and your team. Hey, being on the new Eagle rockets, it's good. It's basically what I've always wanted for the Eagle rockets. A little more accurate, so they don't have as wide of a span. Good damage increase. You know, it's a 50% damage increase, which is great. And, yeah. It's good. Good. The orbital precision strike, all of the orbitals got buffed, so it's not alone. The orbital precision strike still, in my opinion, deserves a lower cooldown. 10 to 15 seconds, honestly. But I am happy that it got its buff, so it brings it more on par with the 500 kg. I'd just like to see it a little bit lower, you know. Around 60, 65 seconds, I think, would be a lot more where I want it to be. Is it enough to switch from strafe to rocket strikes? Well, it depends on what you're shooting and what you're using it for. Strafing run, I think, is still the M16 of, you know, Eagle strikes, where it has good armor pen, so it's good against armor targets, but it's also good against, like, you know, small, you know, groups of enemies and stuff like that, right? But like where rocket pods will shine is against like a charger. Strafing run isn't particularly good against a charger or a Hulk. It can sometimes one-shot them, but like pretty rare, right? 110mm rocket pods also are auto-aiming, right? So they're easier to use. So, oh my god. Okay, usually you can get out and you don't get like propelled. I think I got stuck on the tire or something. I don't think it's dethroning the strafing run, basically is what I'm trying to tell you. But I do think is if you need, let's say, if let's say you need more anti-tank in your loadout, and like that's the big thing, you take like 110s over strafing. Does that make sense? But if you need more ad clear or more like a multi-purpose situation, you go for strafing. But I like if I'm putting it on my tier list right now, gun in my head, tier list right now, streamer, where do you put it? Like strafing run is still like almost S tier on, you know, every faction. It's like solid A. Doesn't matter what faction you're on, right? It's just so useful in so many situations as long as you're good at throwing it. Rocket pods will probably be like B plus A minus. You know, maybe closer to A minus now, depending on the faction. But obviously I need to test it more. I've only really used it on Illuminate. But like, I think it should be better against Bile Titans overall, like one-shotting them more often if it hits them in the head. It should be better against Chargers and one-shotting them more often. When I did use it against a Charger this patch because of the turning radius on Chargers changing, that was nice. I don't know why I can't run between that. I swear they made it easier to drive with less tires. Am I crazy? How to reload turret? There's a button on the bottom back left or back right fender. You'll see it right there. I don't know why it feels easier to drive. They're completely different use cases to me. Not exactly, because the straight run does do a lot of the things that the rocket pods do, Rogue. The straight run does have enough pen and enough damage to deal with a lot of armored targets that the rocket pods also do. They are quite similar. The new engine sound gives it a +4. Dude, the new engine sounds fantastic. The heavy one feels heavy. Oh yeah, the flame one is heavier. It's up armored. And it genuinely is just slower. It's probably about half the speed. It oversteers way more. Yeah. So not nearly as good at handling. It's slower. You only get 3 seats instead of 4. I just thought about it. The regular FRV has 5 seats for your Helldivers, whereas the supply backpack one only has 4. If they do ever add more players in a Helldivers mission, which I guess isn't completely, you know, impossible, it could happen, that would be a difference. There's always people asking for that. I just don't know if it's possible. I feel like they just couldn't spawn enough enemies to satisfy 5 players. What does the new progression and monitor look like? There's no new progression, but the monitor is basically just a better way from display MOs. Whereas before, like when you hit the galactic war table for the first time after an MO change, it would pop up, you read it, and you can't read that again. You have to go to your dispatches to look at it. Now you can go over to that screen and it will show the current campaigns going on, previous campaigns going on, and rewards. It's basically just a better way of showing what's going on in the game. There isn't any new progression yet. So I believe there's supposed to be personal orders later, and then obviously the new ships and stuff is later as well. Did you do a command for the new patch notes summary? No, I still need to do that.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
There we go. !Mark patch, I think, brings up the patch notes, though. But that's a really short form version of the patch notes. Go use the incendiary one. No one has that many friends. There's a reason it became the standard. You are probably correct. Yeah. I mean, 3 to 4 player co-op games, I think, is a good number. Any more than that is pretty rare to get that many people together. And it's also hard to make co-op games for that many people. Because like I just said, adding a 5th person is difficult because I literally don't think they could spawn enough enemies to satisfy. That's why Destiny never did it. Like, they did it for one mission and one mission only at the very end of, like, Final Shape, right? 6 players is the max because they literally they couldn't spawn enough in that game, right? Because the old engine and so on and so forth, right? So I think Helldivers would be kind of the same. I don't know if they could satisfy it. Now, I hope that one day with like a new, updated game engine, they could still use the same one, just keep updating it. And like everybody has better hardware on average. Fuck yeah. But I think they're somewhat limited on tech and the times.
Initiating FTL jump. The Sanjus system.
That last mission in Final Shape was absolutely fantastic. Very cool. It is very cool. I agree. They did a great job with it. Play Starship Troopers Extermination. 16-player team split into 4 squads. Need to work together to make it work. Yeah, that one's interesting. But I want to say that there's less enemies, or about the same as Helldivers. You're just weaker in Starship Troopers, like versus like individual enemies. At least that's the I haven't played in a while, but that was the perception I had. It always seemed around the same enemies. Also, the game didn't run very well. Maybe that's improved. The 110 rocket pods actually feel good now. Mm-hmm. Good improvements. I've seen a few Deep Rock Galactic mods that do 8 dwarves and hundreds of bugs. Mm-hmm. Those are cool. But like I felt like when I played the 8-player version of Deep Rock Galactic, I felt like I was fighting for kills a lot of the time. Like even more so than when I played like 4-player. There's the construction mechanic. I kind of like the construction mechanic in Starship Troopers. It's neat. It kind of brings me back to those like old school like base building games. Those are always fun. I enjoyed them. say you're a Helldiver trying to impress equal one, go on a date with you. Which warbond you say all its gear do you pull up with?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Control group. Control group.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Yeah, I haven't played Starship Troopers since they did their, like... I think they did a patch like a year and a half ago or a year ago. And I want to say it was about the same amount of enemies as HG2. But you were just not as good at killing enemies in that game. But also the game ran worse. Like if you guys don't think HG2 ran well, Starship Troopers ran even worse. But I haven't played it in a year and a half, so I don't know what it's like now. What's the player count on Starship Troopers? Are people playing it? Used to run a Discord server where we would form like 16 player teams. Platoon, lead coordinated squad. That's cool. Fuck yeah. That's really neat. That's really neat. I wonder if HG2 will ever go in that direction. But like I said, I feel like the average Helldiver would have to be a lot weaker for that kind of game to work. Because could you imagine how many enemies would have to be, like, spawning in order to get that many, like, for it to feel satisfying, right? Because it would just be, like, it would, you know. It would be so many orbital barrages trying to be thrown at the same time, you know? Starship Troopers is very much a different type of game. It's like using the... Oh, he is. I was like, what the hell is he shooting? It's pretty low. That's sad. Do they have any, like, upcoming updates or anything like that, Rogue? Because I'd love to go back to the game and play it again. Because I'm assuming they're still doing stuff, right? Viper Commandos to show off your peak physique. That's a good answer. I know, that's a very good answer.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area. 5 minutes left. You can't see this room much longer, Helldiver.
What if instead of weaker Helldivers, we got to be like Siege Troopers and a big... Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that's a... Mm-hmm. We basically... Because, I mean, that's what Starship Troopers basically are, right? You're essentially playing as Siege Troopers, more or less. I guess they're like... I guess the average Starship Trooper is a little bit stronger than a Siege Trooper, but yeah. Yeah, well said. Yeah. It would be like a different game mode. Instead of playing Helldivers, you play as the Sieve. Yeah, Helldivers are ODSTs, yeah. But it's like, a Starship Trooper is like not as strong as an ODST. Definitely not. Why isn't he shooting it? Ellis? Oh, there he goes. He didn't want to use it. S2, you getting in? Guess not. the cremator on the back of that thing? Yeah, yeah. It's essentially just a cremator. Seems, I don't know, it seems slightly different, but I believe it's the same thing. It might just be because you're on a more elevated platform, you're a little bit more distant from enemies on average. Doesn't feel quite the same, but... Is that a flamethrower and FRV? Yeah. So we got the resupply FRV and we got the incendiary FRV. Around a BF. The dev yesterday, so when he tried to hunt for his tags. That's cool. They've released a lot since I last played the game. Helldivers tends to move at a pretty fast pace. Easy to get lost in the sauce. Still need a setting to hide names, the A1, B2, etc. Yeah, I mean, I'm still hoping that like one day, like when I aim down sight, these names won't show up. Because it's always annoying when you're like shooting at an enemy and like your teammates' names all of a sudden are like all over your screen, you know? A little more granularity there would be nice. Nice. Barrel roll. They did release a roadmap, Rogate. Came out a couple months ago. They'll probably be doing another one pretty soon. And they more recently did a dev blog on like upcoming things that they are going to be implementing in the game. Just no firm dates, just things they're working on. How many times can you reload the FRV? This thing? I don't think you can reload it. It's got like 800 ammo, so I think it's like double the amount of a normal cremator, if I'm not mistaken. Or are you talking about like the resupply one? The resupply one, you have 8 resupplies in the back, but obviously your teammates will take some of them, just resupplying their weapons, right? So... How the changes? Good. Good patch. W patch. Yeah, it's 8 reloads, but obviously it won't always be 8 because like you're gonna get resupplied, your teammates are gonna take resupplies, so it's probably on average a lot less than that, but. Can the supply pack refill the car's ammunition? No. I think it's like any other vehicle where you can't resupply the vehicle. Unlock the resupply. Bruh, do you see this? FRV? This is the cooler FRV. This is the better FRV. I'm not sure if the PS5 version has mouse and keyboard support. I mean, you could always buy one of those Zims, or whatever they are. The ones that spoof your PS5 into thinking you're on a controller. You could always try using one of those. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Hack? What are we hacking? You talking about the FRV? No. It just came out today. It's part of the ammo. What do you think of the 3 VOT? I can't give like a proper opinion until we actually play against it April. I am worried that it's a bit overkill because they did nerf the Vox engines quite a bit in this update. And then on top of that, limited to 3. But like, more than 3 Vox engines was absolutely obnoxious prior to this patch. So I think we need to play against it first before we, you know. Did they fix the flamers? For the lumber and the flamethrower? Yes. And the flame turret? Yes, they did fix it. The game has become so much smoother before the game was 100 gigabytes. It had nothing to do with the size of the game, but they've just been doing a lot of performance updates to this game, Drazi, including the DLSS one that we recently got. Game's getting smoother and smoother over time. Next thing that I'd love to see is like frame gen. Have you go on Rogue Zero? I still think the new FRV needs a nerf. They won't do it. They should just leave it the way it is. Unfortunately. Fortunately, it's fine. I think there's enough things that balance it out. It can easily get destroyed, then it's useless. You lose tires. Certain maps, you know, be much harder to use. Certain factions are going to be much harder to use. Like, try using this new FRV versus the mech faction of Luminate. Way harder, bro. Way harder. So, this is like the best case scenario for the new FRV. It's free. There's 4 of them, and everybody's using it. So, like, you get to use it and see it, you know, way more. I don't think it's nearly as broken, but we'll see. Like, I think the original FRV will probably need a buff, but I think that has been the case for a bit, other than the mobility. But now that there's other FFVs that have as much mobility, you're like, okay. The original one probably just needs a belt fed. It needs to not be a magazine. But that's been the case for a while. Like, I've never fully agreed with the fact that it only had magazines. I've always wanted it to be belt fed.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
My worry is that players will split 3 Vox across the map and run away. But that'll always be a problem regardless of it or not, right? When people split up, it makes Helldivers way easier. Like, that's just always been the OP strat. And Factor Striders, more or less, have a limit of 3 as well, right? If you think about it. Like, it's very rare to see more than 3 Factor Striders at the same time. It's very rare. It's not common to see more than 3. So, we'll see. The Sentry is not as good as you think. I will keep saying that. Right? The Sentry is definitely not as good as you think it is. It's cool and it's nice to have, but like the machine gun on the back of a normal FRV is just better. You know, if someone's using it. The thing that makes the new FRV really good is that it's as mobile as the normal FRV, and you get 8 resupplies. That's really good. But, you know, you can't resupply it, so it's not like the resupply backpack, right? And it's not as good as like a normal resupply. It's like the resupply backpack where it doesn't fully refund like support weapons. Works the same way. And we're playing against a faction that doesn't really kill the FRV. So you're not really seeing the really long cooldown potential of the FRV. You know? Whereas like a supply backpack literally can't be destroyed. Yeah, more or less, yeah, for sure, Troll. Yeah. But like the machine gun on it is like fine. I'm not saying it needs to be buffed or anything. It's just, it's fine. It's okay. It's not great, but it's not bad. You know? And it balances out the fact that you get resupplies. The backpack required support weapons benefit the most from the supply backpack, for sure. Supply FRV is definitely a huge boon to those. Being able to drive around your resupply is very good. You jumped into matchmaking and you found Benzie? That's amazing. New FRV does in fact blow up like a 500 kg.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Is the FRV immune to fire? As you can see, no. So that's why when you're using the incendiary FRV, you gotta be careful. You gotta be very careful that you're not constantly lighting yourself on fire. Right there, I was. I was not careful. Really, dog? That's a bad bounce. Fixed.
Anyone else have issues with the new control center? When I enter it, the graphics is completely scrambled and I can't see anything. Everything else works fine.
No, I haven't seen that, OG. Have you tried like verifying your files, or are you on console? I have not heard anyone say that they've had that issue. That's really weird. Thanks for the Prime, brother. What? Issue 2 shaders, maybe. Try verify first. Oh, is it a DirectX 11? Turn off DirectX 11. The game, you don't need it anymore anyways. It's not a big deal. Honestly, you're better off using DirectX 12 and just using DLSS or XeSS anyways, so. Yeah, it actually doesn't really benefit you to use DirectX 11 in this game anymore anyways, so. Alright, good to know. Thanks, chat. Yeah, like, I wouldn't recommend DirectX 11 in 2026. I just wouldn't. I used to recommend it back in the day, but like, I wouldn't recommend it anymore. It's not necessary. Does Next have like stratagem launchers now? No, not yet. Still hoping for them to get it, but no. I'm still hoping, bro. But mechs do continuously get buffs. They just got a shorter cooldown. They got tankier. Like, I don't think mechs really need the stratagem launcher to feel good. But it would be nice if they got them. But I don't think they need them. The mech next to you looks like it. Wait. The fuck? It does look like he has one next to me. Wait. Wait a minute. That fixed it. Didn't know I was running DirectX 11. No worries. A lot of people were using it at the beginning of the game. Wait a minute.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy.
Cheating, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, that guy's cheating. So I guess we just saw an unreleased stratagem launcher. So I guess it is coming. Like, what? Huh? I'm just gonna make sure they didn't like sneak in something like a random ass ship module or something like that. Like, imagine. No stimming, no longer interrupted. Is that true? It seems like it. The hatch is there for it. Yeah, I see it. It's been there the entire time. Was there like already a there was a... Okay, so the shadow of the mech has shown what looks like a stratagem launcher for like a little while now. I think it was like the last patch, a month and a half ago or so. But yeah, that's funny. So there's an upgrade for our mech coming. Apparently Shadow has it. Yep. Yeah. So I was always curious if we were ever going to get one, but it hasn't come. Modular customization. I wouldn't get your hopes up on that. This is a little bit different than module customization. This is more just like like an upgrade. It's because of the paint job? I'm gonna check. Which one was it? Yellow? Select the yellow, because it was the yellow, right? And then we'll just go onto a planet again. Modular customization for the mech, please. I think enough people have said it that I wouldn't be surprised if they started working on it. But
Expunge the squids from our territory.
I wouldn't exactly get your hopes up for it. We're gonna get new ships? We are gonna get new ships. We'll learn more about it later this year. It had different color arms, did it? Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah, I think that guy was just cheating. The new patterns of the tanks are awesome, yeah. They look great. I had the red and black one on. Sick. It was the orange one? You sure? I thought it was the yellow one. What up, Parsa? Yo. Not there. Yeah, I think that guy was just cheating. Haven't played. What are the major updates already in game? DLSS for AA, new campaigns, new FRVs. Am I missing something? Depends on how long it's been since you played. But those are the major ones, yeah.
Take command of the galaxy's liberation.
So the new biome? Yeah, looks beautiful. So what's the split on the population yet? 6.2 versus 30. Okay. Everybody wants the resupply stratagem. Unsurprising. The reason why our FRV is the more meta, and I am not surprised to see it be picked. How does the orbital precision buff feel? Good. Solid. I'm still hoping that it gets the cooldown. But it's good. It's solid, you know, across the board. More reliable one-shots of Bile Titans and stuff like that. Heavy units. It's kind of funny how the experts lets us see the FRVs on the ship menu. Yeah. Yeah. For the Rocket Buds, it's a great upgrade. It's a 50% damage bonus, right? Over what it used to be. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I guess it's blown up. Wait, am I a level 1 mission? Oh, I'm in a level 1 mission. Oops. He's just testing shit. I forgot to swap it back. The mech next to you looks like it. Wait. The fuck? It does look like he has one next to me. Wait. It does look like he has one next to me. Wait. So it's not the normal one because he's got like camo arms. Yeah, this is probably just an unreleased one. It's an unreleased mech upgrade. Probably in the files. Didn't they mention personal campaigns too? That was later. They said that this was coming now, and then personal campaigns was later. Probably later. I think they said later this summer. And then the new ships and stuff we're going to learn more about later this year. I like the mindless masses side of Illuminate. It's great fun. Feels like how voteless. We're always meant to be. Well, mindless masses is actually not new. We've had this in the game for a while. So normal Illuminate would sometimes spawn way more voteless and way less of the other enemies. It's just, it was random before, and now you could just pick it as a faction. Where was the stratagem launcher? At the top. Why were those in dubset? Because it's just a playlist. Feel free to song request if you want something else.
The enemy has launched a surprise attack on one of our planets. It needs our aid.
What is stuff in the control center? I just showed it for you. Does it provide? It is just a new way to see what MO is happening at the moment. It's just a new way to communicate what MO is happening, what MO has happened, and what MOs are coming in the future, basically. Like, what's the progression going to happen, right? And a better way of showing the rewards. That's more or less what it is. The personal orders and stuff like that, that's coming later. And I think that's going to have more things that are interactable for you. What we have right now is just like, because like this is way better than it used to be. It used to be like you logged in for the first time, you went to the map, and then a screen would pop up telling you what the MO is, and then you would never be able to see that screen again. And then the only way to know what MO is happening right now is then to check out the dispatches on the bottom right, or go to the top right and see that very small like blurb about it, right? Which wasn't particularly amazing, you know? But now with this change, at any time you can just go over to that terminal and be like, yo, what's happening again? What happened? You know, what was the last MO? So it's just, yeah. Just easier to understand what the fuck is going on. Which is good. Finally, he's got, bro, you're talking like the last FRV wasn't amazing? Bruh. There's no doubt this FRV is better, but like, dog. Normal FRV was insane. Especially when it first came out. So are the FRVs automatically unlocked? They're part of the MO right now. They're free on this planet, right? But we need to complete the MO to unlock it permanently. So it's not like the tank, where the tank we just had to play the MO and then we just got it. And there wasn't really a fail condition to not get it. The MO was more or less just given to us. Or like, sorry, the tank was more or less just given to us. Yeah, exactly. One planet has the supply one has the incinerator. Thought it was just liberating the first planet, not completing the MO. Well, that is the MO. It's liberate the planet. Pick which planet we're gonna do. That's the MO. It's not completing the entire campaign, it's just completing this step. We get to pick. But the MO is both. I'm not sure. Maybe we can do both. I haven't actually looked into it. Actually. Hopefully that's like my ship. No, I think it's behind me. Oh, we got it. Never mind. We're good. Biome's beautiful. Yeah, it's really nice. F6 free to play was a lot of fun. Now I have to wait for it to go on sale again. That's kind of dumb that you don't put it on sale after the free to play. I need someone to come over and do this, Seif. Unfortunate. I desync from the host. Oh, it's because of that. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Because that guy was leaving when I was doing it, it bugged out. I think if I bring the host over, he should be able to finish it though. Your patch feels really good. New version of FRV. They did fix the minimum range. It was in the patch notes. We tried it out ourselves. It worked. And what I need to bring you to the SAM site. It bugged out for me.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Well, I guess he's gonna drive himself.
Requesting tac. Going down a support weapon.
One of the biggest things in the patch, short at the top of the screen, but basically a new console to figure out what MOs are happening and what's happening in the game in general. Orbital's got damage buffed. You can now stim while being interrupted. You can now reload while diving. Obviously, the new biome that you see, the new FRVs are added as MO rewards, but also you get to use them now. Look at that bug fixes. Railgun and buff and Vox nerf is huge. It's good. Good change. I don't think it's that big of a change. It's really, like, the change will only really impact the Vox enemy. But I mean, with the nerfs, I don't think it's that big of a change because a lot of things are going to be able to one-shot it now, like the Leveler and Soul Silo. So the railgun change isn't as big as it may seem. New C-Fly out. Couple new POIs. This is, I think, the second new POI that I've seen. Do you think if the cyborgs could go invisible and make holograms, that'd be fun? Possibly? Oh, it's laggy. Whoever's the host is lagging. That's what I was saying, Aku, is it might be too much. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I think Vox are overnerfed. Maybe. Well, it depends on what they wanted them to be. Vox, I think, are more or less supposed to be like an alternative to the Factory Strider. I still can't do these. Can someone else do it? It's not letting me finish these. I have like a desync to the host. Like, more or less, it seems like they're trying to make the Vox engine like on par with the Factory Strider. As far as like, you know, what it can do. I think it's still more powerful as far as like offensive, but as far as defensive, it'll kind of die in the same form or fashion as the Factory Strider. The limited number, we'll see. Like I was trying to tell Chad earlier, like, it's rare to see more than 3 Factory Striders in general right now, outside of convoys, right? So... Skull, you're not the only one I'm talking to, buddy. Please don't do that. Really, that yeah, Factory Shredder is chunkier and Vox is deadlier. More or less, yeah. I think that was the intention. But like we were literally just saying, like, is dropping it to like maximum 3 maybe too much at the exact same time? We'll have to see when we play against it. But it was hard. Like I'm telling you guys, it's hard to find more than 3 Factory Striders at the same time on your screen. And fighting 3 Fox at the same time is way more obnoxious than fighting 3 Factory Striders at the same time. Because the Fox have more range and their artillery with the rockets are fucking deadly when they stack 3 on top of each other. Like, Vox are way more obnoxious. Orbital Rail Cannon can one-shot Factory Striders now? You should. The math should work out on it, yes. But that being said, the Rail Cannon Strike had a problem of sometimes it would target the turrets on the side of the Vox, and there isn't that much bleed through between the turret and the main body. So it might still be that the Rail Cannon doesn't reliably one-shot it. So just a heads up on that. Aku's also correct, yeah. Sometimes your Rail Cannon strike, you throw it a little too shallow and it's like the Vox is out of range and it targets something other than the Vox, right? It happens. It does happen. It's a pretty generous circle, but it's not perfect. He's in a mech, right? Yeah, he is.
Extraction shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
We need a cherry blossom biome next. Yeah, I can see that.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
How much ammo do you get from the resupplies? It's the same as a supply backpack. So it doesn't get the buff like your like ship gives you, that gives you like full ammo. right? It gives you the half that like a supply backpack does. So 500. Answer your question. I think everybody wants a resupply? I think so. The resupply is definitely the more meta choice. But it's not the cooler choice. God, I almost sawed my teammate's legs off. What ammo? I need my ammo! We should be very close to Warbond. Warbond should have come out last week if it was a 6-week interval. This one is probably extended due to wanting to add more things. But also, like, I'm also kind of hoping that they slow down on Warbonds. Some part of me wants them to slow down just so they have more time to, you know, do additional patches and stuff like that, or do additional things inside patches. The pace of Warbonds is, I think, for a lot of players, too high, and they don't have enough time to grind everything or play everything, and they don't have enough time to implement all the changes they want. I've been giving them feedback. Obviously, I give them feedback a lot, right? They ask me, and I sometimes just tell them. And that was one of the pieces of information that I gave. I was like, I don't think players would ultimately mind that much if Warbonds came out a little slower. Like, instead of 6-week intervals, you do 8, you know? I think people would largely understand. Obviously, there's going to be some that are like, that's less content per year. But if they can do more per individual patch and per Warbond, I think it'd be fine. Does it fully resupply the sentry gun on the top in a single pack? Yeah, so when you hit the button, it resupplies 100 ammo, but it does affect how many resupplies you have for the overall FRV. It takes 1 of the 8 every time you hit the button to reload it. They give us another balance patch this good before a new bond. Be chill with that. Typically, balance patches are this good before war bonds. Maybe not as good as this. This is particularly a great one, but usually pretty damn good right before a war bond. It's just, I feel like the cadence is so fast for war bonds that they don't have enough time to add everything that maybe they would ultimately would want to. Yeah, for sure, Zach. Like, I can obviously keep up with it because I played it all the fucking time. But I think a lot of players, you know, the game is 2 years in. They're not playing as hardcore as they used to. So every 6 weeks is very fast, right? Not everybody's getting in, you know, 20 to 30 hours per 6 weeks. A lot of people are a lot less. Would be cute if you destroyed FRV, spewed out resupplies. I think that's one of the ways they're balancing it, though, is that the FRV can be destroyed, so all the resupplies are gone. Do you feel like this supply FRV drives faster, turns easier than the base? No. In the next mission, I'm gonna bring both and see, but I'm fairly certain they drive the exact same. They have been making adjustments to the FRV over time. I haven't really used the FRV that much in the last 6 months, so I have no authority on it. I think the player base would appreciate a better state of the game. Exactly, right? More bug fixes, more adjustments in general, if you just get that extra 2 weeks, right? Because sometimes I feel like they're like going a little too fast to get that Warbond 6-week number out, and then they end up missing a bunch of like other things that would have been nice to have. You know? Tripping over their own feet. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the challenge of a live service game. Go too fast or go too slow. There's benefits to both. If you go too fast, you know, you're going to add a lot of content to the game, but that content might be flawed, right? Might have flaws in those patches, which is basically what's happening. But if you go too slow, you run into an issue of players get bored and they leave and they don't come back as frequently or at all because they've moved on and found a different game, right? Capturing people's attention and keeping it is really difficult. And if you go too slow, you run into issues. The hope is that if you go slower, people will come back and play those updates when it does happen, right? But that doesn't always happen, right? Like if the update doesn't land as well. The hope is that it will. Like Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is running into this right now, right? Game was super successful. They tried to keep up this big update schedule, but tons of bugs were introduced. They couldn't meet the expectations of the quality of updates because a lot of the post content for Arc Raiders was so boring, right? It just wasn't very interesting. It kind of reminded me of Helldivers' first iterations of Warbonds. If you remember the first Warbonds we got, dude, they were pretty freaking boring outside of Democratic Detonation, right? They didn't have much going on. They were okay, but they were pretty boring, right? So it wasn't until like basically Urban Legends and onwards that Warbond started getting a lot more interesting and a lot better overall, right? So like Arc Raiders ran into the same problem that like Helldivers kind of did, or it's kind of like the opposite. Helldivers has a lot of good updates. It's just they put them out too fast and then there's a lot of bugs. But then like Arc Raiders was also doing the problem of they weren't even at that fast of a cadence, right? So SM2 is going slow and players are there when it arrives, but after a week, there are little to no players in the game. I think that's more of an issue of SM2 lacks long-term gameplay loops because the gameplay loop of SM2 is just not as strong as HD2. It gets boring to play SM2 faster than it does HD2 because it's linear story mission or, you know, missions, and the gameplay diversity in SM2 is a lot less. Not just that, but it might be eaten up quickly, then people leave after they get done when releasing content too fast. That'll happen regardless. Some players just devour content. You can't design your game around those people. That's the definition of Destiny 2. Destiny 2 never could satisfy their hardcore player base. Never. I was one of them. They never could satisfy me as a player. They never could like add enough content per month for me. And it annoyed me at one point. And then I just set back away from the game and stopped playing it as much. Because yeah. There's just nothing to do. They also fell into the trap that the main form progression is Warbonds. Yeah. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, but players have gotten tired of that. you can definitely tell that a lot of people have gotten tired of grinding super credits or just playing normally and getting super credits. There needs to be more progression outside of war bonds. Absolutely. And we've been saying that for a while. Like, samples have been useful or useless for a very long time, especially for a lot of players. But I still think the vast majority of players that own Helldivers have not finished their war bond or their sample grind. I think there's a lot of players out there that haven't. So I think that I understand why they haven't worried about samples, but there's a lot of people that have, and they need something to do other than just war bonds. Horde mode in SM2 is getting really fun, though. They probably just need more of that in the game. The problem with Horde modes is that they're so early 2000s. I find Horde modes are really boring. Because, like, okay, if you hold my beer, but hear me out. Sorry, there's a hair on the camera. Hold my beer. Helldivers is essentially a Horde mode, but in 2026. The SM2 Horde mode is like a Horde mode from early 2000s. Quite simplistic in nature and not much variety. Helldivers is like a natural evolution over the last 20 years, right? Where there's different objectives, different maps, different loadouts, different ways to interact with the enemies, different enemies in general, right? Like, that's why I have a hard time playing SM2 like Horde mode and not being like, I get kind of bored fast because it's like there's not much difference from round to round. There's not much difference from play to play. But at least in Helldivers, there's a good amount of stuff different from every single match. And also just the variety of like terrain to deal with. I don't think high scores in SM2 is a good thing because it just gets people to burn out faster. High scores is kind of a double-edged sword, Big Chief, because high scores can cause players to want to overplay an experience just to get a high score, and then it can kind of just like burn people out. Like, making a game competitive can have an inverse effect, especially when it comes to PvE, because people get too competitive and they lose sight of the fun part of the game, and then they just start competing, right? They optimize the ever living shit out of the game, and then they forget like how to have fun, you know? Like, so competitive PvE games is tricky, very tricky. Alien Fire Team did a good job on hard modes with side objectives, I think. I never played it. I'm planning on playing it when, like, before the second game comes out. I still need to play that game. I've heard decent things, so I've just never touched it though. When Arc Raiders did that like weekly trials thing, I put down 2 weeks. Yeah, I think a lot of people did. A lot of people did. It's just good idea in concept, but kind of poorly implemented, but also kind of bad idea in general for a lot of players. They tried to make it too mass appeal, and I think a lot of players forced themselves to do it because they thought they wanted to do it. But ultimately, Arc Raiders might have been better off without it because people wouldn't have burnt out and just would have had more fun. Like, I did that, right? If I just played Arc Raiders normally, I had more fun than when I tried to be competitive and be competitive. Like, and you would think like, oh, you're a streamer, you should want to be more competitive. You have more fun that way. Nah, dude. I had more fun playing Arc Raiders normally than I did when I was trying to do trials. That's the weird part. Like, less is more. Adding more feature bloat isn't always the answer. Unironically, that guy, that Blizzard guy, remember that said that players don't know what they really want? I mean, he's kind of right. There's a lot of psychology that goes into like video games. And the player isn't always correct on what they think they want. Sometimes there's different ways of getting to that goal than like the most, like, you know, the easiest path. Like, it's more nuanced, you know? Trials also, to be fair, would need like PvP trials, but nah, they wouldn't do that though, because that's not our creators. Like, I've heard lots of people say that, but I agree with the fact that like they shouldn't do that because the trials experience is already very PvP oriented. But like our creators was successful because it didn't go full PvP, right? Look at Marathon, look at Tarkov, look at all these other extraction shooters that are full PvP. They're not nearly as successful. And it's because they're full PvP. He was dead ass wrong with what he was saying that for. Oh yeah, in context, that guy was super wrong. But it is true, players don't always know what they want. Players are very good at identifying problems. Players are very bad at finding solutions. Because sometimes their solutions would create more problems in the long run. A lot of my conversations on this stream tend to be like that. I'm sure you guys have heard me, you know, say that to people that come in, you know? We were talking about a problem that we're having with a particular unit, and then someone pipes up and says something, and I'm like, I don't know, dude. I think that would just create more issues. It's more complex than that. I tend to say that a lot because it's like it actually is true. Also, the other thing is that a lot of gamers forget that like it's easy to not notice problems in your game when it's only like 200 people playing it because of playtesters. It's a lot easier to identify problems in your game when there's a million people playing. Because a million players have a million different ways of playing the game. Right? And someone might find a strategy that, you know, was never thought of by the dev team. Or the playtesters, right? People love Baldur's Gate 3, but the players that never beat it is astounding. I think some of that is due to a game being super popular and people buying it because it's popular, but not actually enjoying the game. Because I've thought about this. Because this does happen a fair bit. The same thing is with like Elden Ring and like other popular, super popular games. That like people buy it because it's on sale and people say really good things about it. But then when they eventually buy it and actually play it, they realize, oh, this game's not actually for me, and I don't actually like the game that much. You know, so then they end up stopping or quitting. That does happen, I think, a lot. People get sucked into, well, I've heard really good things about this game, let me buy it. And then they play it because, you know, obviously everybody said it's good, so it must be good. And then they get halfway through the game and they're like, I don't think I actually like this game. Or the patch notes. If you do exclamation mark patch, it should be updated. Or there's a short at the top of the screen if you want to watch that. 1 minute blurb of me talking, and then you can ask specific questions about it. A huge game, so a lot of people get burnt out. That's true. It is a very big game. I agree. It's like Skyrim. Who here has actually finished Skyrim? Like a playthrough of Skyrim. like a full play, like done everything and the main story, right? Like most people, they don't fucking finish Skyrim on their first playthrough. The amount of times I've just like come back to the game after a year and started a new character because I forgot where I left off, pretty high. Not everybody has the time to finish every game you have in your library. It's true. Yeah. Especially when they're 100-hour games. For sure. You mean Stealth Archer? Every character starts off as Stealth Archer, for sure. Oh man, I was gonna test the normal FRV, handling-wise. I think it's very similar. The normal FRV to it, but... I mean, I guess I could just drive this around with one tire, then call in the new one, and then drive it around with one tire. Let me try that.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, thanks, dog. Great, Zoinkers, for the subscription. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. It really means a lot. Thank you for the prime. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you guys. Wouldn't be able to stream this much. Try both base and FC side by side. Supply certainly drives easier. Acceleration and turning is different. Okay. W streamer, great takes. Hope your voice gets louder in the space. I appreciate that, man. Thanks, man. That's kind. I often feel like I shouldn't open my mouth as much. But thanks, man. I missed Mortal 2. Oh, dude, Mortal Shell was great. I'm so excited to play Mortal Shell. I'm very excited, bro. Stratagem stuck to the back of chargers miss sometimes now. Well, they always could miss, depending on how fast the charger was. Right? And what the charger was doing. That was always the case. But I'm assuming it happens more now because they move slightly faster. So you may want to bait the charger into smack it into something first. Or stun it. The charger was walking. I mean, I've had chargers like full sprint and still hit things. I don't know. That was always a thing, Dizzy, though. Like sometimes they could just miss. But yeah, Mortal Shell was extremely good. I would highly recommend checking out the demo. It's free. Check it out. It was good. I was impressed. Yeah, the lumbers and the turret is fixed. Can we try the new rock pods we have? They're good. Way more reliable on one-shotting chargers. Didn't get an opportunity to really use it against the Ball Titan, but I assume it would be more reliable at one-shotting or just doing big damage. But yeah, it's a 50% damage increase. It's pretty good. I think the strafing run is still better, just because of the ability to be more universal, you know, and ad clear, but it's not more obvious now. It's a regularly run jump pack, sticky stratagems. Sometimes that's something I notice. Okay. Yeah, I guess they are faster, but it's weird that I thought it was only a faster sprint speed, not a faster walk speed. That is odd. I wonder if the walk speed also got faster. Do you think 110s plus AMR is viable against Bile Titans now? I mean, the AMR was already viable against Bile Titans. You just had to mag dump. But is it more viable? Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go do a mission. I'm just gonna like throw the 2 FRVs and we're just drive 'em around. See if I can notice a difference. When I originally started driving it, it did feel like the new FRV was a little bit easier to drive. But I'm curious to see why. Hoping they buffed the railgun a bit. Still feels crappy last time I used it. Really? I don't know. I think it feels pretty damn good. I think the only faction I don't use it on, and I don't like using it on, is the Illuminate. Old FRV feels better. Might be personal preference. We'll see. The FRV has more weight. I mean, the Incendiary one definitely has more weight. It's sluggish. But the Supply one... Not sure. Speed-wise, it's the same. But I wonder if the turning is different. Like, I like using the railgun on bugs. Obviously, like, you have to have space to use it, which is a little hard at times. Compared to the harpoon thrower, it feels weak. Ironically, it's actually the opposite. The railgun is way better than the harpoon for actually killing things. The harpoon is just better for CC. The railgun is genuinely the better one for like dealing with enemies and killing enemies. I think the only exception would maybe be like a charger if you can hit its butt and like get the one shot. Ooh, true. Carl's right. Yeah, you got to put it on safe mode. A lot of people don't put it on safe mode. And I don't think it's remembering right now if you put it on in unsafe mode. So you might have been putting it in safe mode by accident, which will make it feel a lot weaker. The remember is fixed. Oh, is it? Oh, that's good. I didn't read that in the patch notes. That's good. Spy feels lighter. Base feels heavier. Effects turning. Let's go into a mission and we'll just fucking drive it around. Let's see. Notice it while playing. Good comms, Echo. That's good. I'm glad it got fixed. Anyways. Is there anything else I need to like just fuck around with right now? I don't think so. Also, the Epoch would feel so much better to use if it increased the full charge window for self-charge a tiny bit. They did do that like a couple months ago. I honestly think it feels really good right now. Exactly what they said they did a couple months ago. Just more user-friendly. Nice, we got a city right here too. Perfect. Not using handbrake, just seeing understeer versus such. Seems like it understeers more. Nice. Barrel roll. Alright, let's go get the other one. Same amount of fishtailing. The hell? These spawn at low levels? That's funny. As you can tell, I don't do much SC farming. Oh. It doesn't understeer as hard. It actually oversteers way more. It doesn't understeer. I can actually brake the traction of the rear tires way easier, so it rotates better. Like, it's something you can do in the old FRV if you're good enough, but it's harder to do because you have to actually do a touch of handbrake, and not a lot of people are, like, experienced enough to do that. Nice. Does that make sense? So, like, I didn't really notice the difference. But, like, when I, on purpose, don't use the handbrake to turn, the supply FRV feels easier to drive. So remember when I said, like, hey, I'm not going to use the handbrake on purpose? Yeah, okay. That's what it is. If you're someone who uses the handbrake a lot, like when turning with the FRV, you won't really notice a difference. They feel exactly the same, basically. But if you're someone who's, like, good about, like, using the handbrake to, like, rotate the car, they're essentially identical. This FRV actually might be easier because it's more stable at higher speeds. So it's going to be somewhat personal preference, but I think for a lot of people that are not as experienced at driving in this game, I think the new FRV is better. This is a handbrake, totally forgot spacebar. And it's super important when driving the FRV because it makes it a lot easier to drive. Allows you to rotate the back wheels a lot more. The funny thing is that the new FRV feels a lot like the old FRV. And what I mean by that is that they actually changed the FRV some time ago to be stickier, to not oversteer as much. This is what they did. You notice how it doesn't, like, step its ass out when I'm changing directions? They changed that. Originally, it didn't do that. If you were, like, full throttle, you would lose the tail all the time in this car. But then they changed it to be, like, more understeer heavy because it was easier to drive. But it's funny that people then find it easier to drive the new FRV because it changes direction faster. Explosion, if you can destroy the rogue station. Ah, so it does have high enough. So it's, what, 50 destruction force? That's really useful for destroying, like, jammers and stuff then. Theoretically, if I go do a bot mission with a jammer, I should be able to kill a jammer. Now that, I don't know if that's intentional or not. That would be fucking hilarious. When do you think a jammer shows up? Oh, but I can't even test that because I don't even have access to the flame. Ugh. Theoretically, the new incendiary FRV should be able to kill jammers, which is pretty sick. I just kind of I remembered that we don't have access to it. Theoretically, hypothetically, of course, the new incendiary FRV is pretty good against bots. Up armored and can kill a jammer. What's the reason to use the new terminal? At the moment, it's basically just like a better way to consume information about the MO. Right? It's just all the information about what's happening in MOs, past and present, in one spot. It's easier to figure it out. As of now. But there's supposed to be some kind of personal order being added later that might have some more interesting stuff. You want to turn it into a car bomb? Yeah. You can try it against like a squid tower. True. Actually. True. Any Warbound news? Not at the moment. We are expecting one because one is supposed to come in June. And it obviously is June. C4 plus Incend, gotta be good. Maybe. Maybe. Just because we were talking about it, why not? What up, Chaos? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. How's it driving in hell? Good. Or you said diving, not driving, but the driving is good. All right, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Not enough destruction force. Now, I still think it will work versus a stratagem jammer because the rogue station requires what, 50 durable or whatever destruction force, which is the same as a stratagem jammer. Does the Flame FRV have heavy armor? Yes. Or at least heavier. I don't actually know if it has heavy armor like the tank. Or if it's just medium. It's actually a good test. I forgot to test that. What we tried so far? Are you enjoying the new update? Yeah, I am. It's a good update. Good update. I'm happy with it. I'm not really seeing anything that I don't like. I did get a couple crashes when the update first came out, but since then, I haven't had any. It's been solid since. I don't know if it was just some weird thing with like the new update and some people not updating yet. And I was joining a game that wasn't updated. I don't know. But it's fine now. Where do you unlock the new FRVs? They're tied to the MO planets. We have to capture the MO planets in order to get access to that particular FRV. So if you're on this planet, Sangus, you get access to the incendiary FRV. And if you're on the other planet, you get access to the supply backpack one. When we take one of those planets, we'll get access to it. It's just part of the MO. This is a good time to mention the campaign, new terminal campaigns. They explain it there. I want to say it's the same. It is medium armor. Because I'm pretty sure the normal FRV is just light armor all around. So it's medium armor instead. So it's decent. So it's not heavy, no. But it's medium. I guess I could make a short of the new tanks. Optimal case, would you take the Flame FRV over the other variants? For killing, the Flame FRV has a stupendously high ability to kill. You have 800 flame ammo, so if used correctly, it can kill a stupid amount of enemies. But that being said, it's harder to use. It's slower, you know. You need someone on the back to shoot it. The person on the back needs to be smart enough not to light the fucking car on fire, you know. So there are some downsides, obviously, to it. Bum, bum, ba, da, da, da. Bum, da, 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 da. Do the blades on the front of the Flame FRV deal more damage when driving against enemies, or is it just visual? From we could tell, it seems about the same. But it's possible it does do more damage. Can you lean out of the vehicle and shoot? It opens up the vehicle's doors. That makes sense. The sentries are basically just more tanky, Austin. Where the hell are you dropping this thing? On top of the tank? Nice. Alright, so standard FRV is like light pen, right? On the doors, and then medium elsewhere. Right? Light pen back there, medium there, light pen. Right? And then the new one is medium pen everywhere. Other than the lights, I think the lights are... I thought I got... Yeah, right? There's a light pen spot somewhere here. The new diving and shooting is so nice. All right, And then the mechs, the way they work. What the fuck, bro? I should have brought a silenced weapon. Okay, okay, bro. Really? What is happening? He's trolling me right now. Anyways. Medium. Light. Or like, sorry. Heavy. Medium. And then medium. I don't think there was any light spots on this entire thing, right? So this is all light pen. And then versus the tank, everything was heavy pen. Outside of these on the side, these still get destroyed and deal damage to the overall health pool of the tank. So they deal damage to the tank, but the tank still has like a lot of HP afterwards. So it's not as bad as it was before. And then underneath them, so if you destroy all of them, you'll see like, you see how it's like kind of damaged? Underneath them is heavy armor. So technically the tank still has a weak point, but everything else is the way it used to be. Dude, why am I getting mobbed so hard? Level 1 difficulty, by the way. I guess I'm close enough to... No, I actually don't know why I am. I thought I was closer to a thing. Miles masses? Hey, dude, I was testing out the Miles masses earlier. I did not get this many... I did not get this many enemies. What the hell? How is that guy not on fire? So, yeah, good changes to the tank. It's basically heavy armor everywhere. It still does have the weak points, right? But I think they're kind of logical. They're like ammo storage or something like that. But it doesn't actually affect the ammo storage of the weapon, right? Like the ammo storage is still the same. But I think it's like you could call that like ammo storage, kind of. To get the tank patterns, just go to the customization tab. Just like where you would normally apply patterns, same spot. You already unlocked all the patterns if you have other war bonds. Yeah, good changes. I think vehicles are in a much better spot. Especially mechs. I think mechs are like kind of an insane spot. They're kind of nuts. I like a lower tier version of the tank, but only one person. Well, we do have that. It's called the mech. Eventually, I'm sure we'll get the APC, which will kind of fit that role, I assume. But I think the event, like, if we ever do get the APC, it'll be very similar to the mech, but it would just be a track/reeled version, right? Yes, but I want to use a tank. Well, you have the tank. Tanks are just designed to be multi-crewed, right? So... we were so back situation. I guess so. I don't think we ever left personally, but yeah.
Are you ready, Helldiver?
I like a Star Wars speeder like bike. Some kind of hover bike or just like motorbike would be sick. I prefer like just like a fast mech frame, like a museum. Oh, you're just talking like an exosuit, like an actual just like humanoid exosuit. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd love to see something like that. ZLSS working out? Yeah, it's been working for a while now. It was working at first, but you had to like do some fuckery with the NVIDIA app to force a certain model. But then they did a hotfix the next week, and they now force the newer models. So you could override it and set whatever preset you wanted. But now it does this by default, so you don't need to do it. So yes, it is. Long story short, yes, it is better. Saw a trailer for 2 FRVs and some kind of choice. What does it mean? We have to pick one of the FRVs basically. But the backlash was necessary to give them a wake-up call to get their shit together. I just don't quite agree with that. I think a lot of it was already coming. They just didn't say it. But I don't want to get into another one of these conversations. It's easy to justify when good things happen after something like that, but like regardless of the backlash, many of the things that were coming regardless, and there was no backlash previous to this, and good things were constantly happening in the game. So it's just like it's easy to say that, but taking ownership of all the good things that happen afterwards is kind of, I think, a step too far. I think people were, yeah, never mind. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I get that one of them is permanent stratagem. Yes, so we have access to both of them right now, Hurricane, but we have to basically decide on which planet we go to unlock which one. How do you feel about transmogging for armor? Personally, I would like to see it somewhere in the middle.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Woot.
I agree that I do like seeing different people in different armor and knowing what their armor does when I see it on, like what their specialization will be, more or less. But because if I see someone in stealth armor, I know they're going to be playing more stealthy, right? But at the same time, I want to be able to personalize my armor, at least with colors. So I'm somewhere in the middle, personally. I don't need full armor customization. At the end of the day, I would just mod my game if I wanted that. But I can respect that they would like certain identities of armor to have certain traits. So, I don't know. All they need to do is strip perks and let's choose their armor set. Well, what I just said is contrary to that. It goes against their own mythos, right? Because you then would have no idea. Because like with that idea, Murphy, I could wear the heaviest armor in the game and have a stealth perk on it. Right? Like, so I understand where the devs are coming from, is that when you wear an armor like this, it's obviously fucking tanky as hell. Right? And there's something to that. My middle ground would just be like, allow us to at least change the color, put different dyes on it, you know, that fit the game. You know, I don't need it to be fucking bright pink, but, you know, allow us to put similar to our vehicles, right? Different color schemes. Keep the default armor stats for defense, speed. Let's pick the perk. No, but once again, Murphy, you're forgetting there's literally stealth armor, bro. Like, there's stealth armor, right? There's legit stealth armor in the game, right? So with your logic, I can put stealth armor perks on my heavy armor, and then all of a sudden I'm running around in the heaviest armor in the game, but I'm quote unquote stealthy. Do you get what I mean? It can get goofy pretty quickly. They need to make a booster that allows a vehicle stratagem in addition to your 4 strats. Well, no, because you have to give up something for a vehicle. That's the part of the game. You can use that same logic for like, I want 4 orbitals, but I also want a support weapon. They should make it so I could always have a support weapon. I mean, but the game is pick 4. Occasionally we get a free vehicle, and those are sick, but those are like, you know, special occasions to make us feel stronger. At the end of the day, Murphy, if you want that, just go download mods, man. You know what I mean? Like, modding is like freely available, and most players are on PC, so. Because I can respect that someone wants to, like, you know, wear whatever armor they want. The devs are pretty cool about the whole fact that they just go mod, right? That's why they have free support weapons on maps, and that's also why they have free vehicles on maps. Mostly on Illuminate, but it happens. Oh. I feel so vindicated. What's up? I don't understand, Vash. Is this just like a rub it in moment? I don't understand.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
It was me, Barry. I made the airhead. Nah, I mean, the whole community was saying that. No one wasn't. Dude, I've been saying for almost, like, what is it, 4 or 5 months now? that the tank should actually just have heavy armor on the front. I'm being an ass. Okay. Also, new FRV. Got any details on it, or are they just vague? No, you just play the game. You can play with them right now. They're available on 2 separate planets. You get the supply FRV on this planet, which I'm calling it now, and then you gotta get the other one on the other planet. Thanks, Austin. I appreciate that. Means a lot. More than you know. It's part of the MO, Summers. It's like the ones in the past where, you know, you go play on the planet. They're available. Dude, I swear you guys don't read the MOs. This is why they have the new MO screen. And you guys are still not reading it. Thought we were fighting the ability to get them. Oh, so you're just not fighting for them? You went everywhere else? Nah, it says they're available on the planets. It's under the effects as well on the planet. I like the added variations on the Thief and radar. Yep, yeah, for sure. So either planet has the stratagem available on them. So the resupply. So does the resupply FRV resupply vehicles? No, it's a mobile resupply. Like for you. It's a supply backpack on wheels. Yeah, Vash, where have you been, dog? We've been talking about this for the last 5 hours. Still holds 4 people. It's got an auto turret on the top. You can resupply the auto turret, but you take one of your, you know, resupplies. Work. I swear you were here after the update when we started messing around testing them. Maybe I'm crazy. How do you feel about our helmet passives? I think helmet passives would be sick. I do worry that they would all just be like night vision. I have my qualms with night vision. One of the things I like most about Helldivers is like the visual of the game. I think the visual of the game is like really sick. My problem with night vision is that it can quickly turn into you just staring at green the entire time when they get used. So for 20 minutes, I'm just staring at green, you know? And if they start making night vision maps, so I have to use night vision, it's visually gonna hurt my eyes. Like I personally would rather than just do like night maps and then just give us a better flashlight or flares. Because like I feel like helmet mods will naturally always go to that, which I'm not over the moon about, right? But you know, visual aids as far as like seeing enemies or threats and stuff like that could be cool. Like you bring up the minefield ones, that'd be nice. That'd be neat. Being able to see mines easier would be pretty cool. But yeah, I'm totally down for them to add helmet. They originally said they were planning on doing it, but they just never did. I think it'd be cool.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
I feel like they changed the Vox engine to be a one-shot while rail cannon was not the way to go. It should feel big and heavy. We'll see. We'll see. It does feel like they went a little too far with it. But we'll see. I think the ironic thing is that Robo is that people have been crying for almost 2 years to want the railgun or rail cannon to be good. And outside of roaches, it just hasn't felt good. So I think for every person like yourself that says that, there's going to be like 10 people that say the opposite. There's a lot of people that really like the rail cannon strike. It just hasn't been very good. Outside of like, you know, very specific situations, it, you know, doesn't get a lot of usage. Now, that being said, I don't know if it's going to be as good as you think it is, just because at the end of the day, the rail cannon strike was very bad at killing Fox engines because it often would target the turrets on the side of its head, and it doesn't get much bleed through damage. So because of that, it often didn't do its full damage anyways. And it might still be doing that. And if that's the case, things haven't really changed. Because Arrowhead might not have thought about that and done anything to change that. What do you think is the best dog for Malice Masses? Easily the laser. Easily the laser. Have you messed with the rocket bots? Yeah, Fudge. Great versus like that medium tier heavy unit, like chargers and so on and so forth. Way more reliable one shot. It's not going to do it every time due to like sometimes they have a lot of mobility and stuff. But overall, like a lot better. Way more reliable. And it can, it should more occasionally one-shot Bile Titans. Which is great. I don't think it'll one-shot War Striders, but I think it has more, it has more of an opportunity to do that. I think rocket pods are in a good spot. I still think strafer runs will be better and more useful because they're more versatile. And versatile things in Helldivers tend to be more popular and more useful. That's just kind of is what it is. Yeah, no Arcnade fix yet, Carl, unfortunately. Good, Clay. Good. Good. Good changes. Tank actually has heavy armor. Mechs have some heavy armor, which I wasn't expecting. But welcome. The FRVs are fun. It's good. Stimming while being interrupted feels kind of OP. Reloading while diving feels so good. It's kind of like when they added stimming while diving. Same thing. It's a really nice change. I think overall it's like it's a big W on a patch. Like solid, very good. I had a little bit of crashing issue when the update first came out, but I haven't crashed since. It's kind of weird. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe something was weird was happening, but yeah, it seems W patch. The turrets, they finally addressed the turrets. Turrets are crazy tanky now. Like they might have honestly gone too far with the turrets, but yeah, I mean, they also gave mechs just flat more HP also. So mechs are pretty damn tanky. What parts are they? So if you're looking at the main body of the tank, you know how there's those sloped sides and the front plate? Basically, there's those sloped sides and the rear of the main fuselage is heavy. The arms are medium. The legs are medium. So like any light pen weapon can't penetrate it. So it's a mixture of medium and heavy. The tank is like fully heavy outside of the weak points on the side and the back. But once you destroy those, it's heavy underneath. those weak points still deal base damage to the tank, but it doesn't seem to be as much as before. So your tank does deal or take some damage when they are destroyed, but you know, your tank is way tankier than before. Like, incredibly so. But they did make some things like heavy pen, like chargers, for instance, are heavy pen, like their pincer attack. So your tank can get absolutely fucked up by that if you let them crush it. Are trash bugs light pen? I'm not sure. I think they're medium. I think they're medium because your mech takes damage from them. Try rock pods? Yeah, quite a bit. One shots chargers a decent amount. One shots the walkers a decent amount. Like anytime I use it versus a harvester, it like puts them on like 1 HP or kills them outright. Obviously shield off first. I would assume it's a way more reliable one-shot versus Battle Titans, especially if they get close to the head, since the explosion is now heavy and the 50% damage increase. Like old rocket pods could already one-shot a Battle Titan, you just needed really good RNG. Now it should be like way more reliable to one-shot them. Didn't notice any improvement in turrets. Still easily destroyed by enemies. This flame sentry can burn. Dude, what? They obviously can still die to chargers and stuff, but like, dude, I had a flame sentry tank like like 20 like voteless smacking on it. You definitely feel the 100% increased health. Plus less durable damage. FRVs are good. I think the resupply FRV is disgusting. Like, to the point where, you know, it basically makes the old FRV kind of feel like, what's the point? So it'll probably lead to the old FRV probably needing some love. Like I've always said, I want the old FRV to have a belt fed. Right? It shouldn't be magazine based, it should be belt fed. I think that'll bring them more far. The heavy machine gun's the point. It is, but it's not a great point. The heavy machine gun on the back of the FRV doesn't feel amazing. I mean, hell, fuck. If they just put the heavy machine gun in placement, that would be fine too. Go full Halo. Yeah, no, I agree with that, Clay. They could do that as well. Either one. Yeah, I just feel like the old FRV just gets kind of smushed on by this thing. The flame FRV is very good. I think people are going to prefer this one. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be pretty meta. It's kind of like Supply Backpack 2.0, but vehicle form. It won't be as powerful on like bot missions, obviously, because bots are pretty good at killing your vehicles, but on like normal Illuminate or normal bugs, I think it'll be insane. That being said, though, I think the mech version of Illuminate, your FRVs are fucked. Because remember, this is mindless masses. This is kind of like the best case scenario for the FRVs, because the vast majority of enemies can't kill your mech very easily at all. They're like kind of shit at it. But if we went and played against the actual Illuminate hard faction, the FRVs would be fucked because there's way more harvesters. There's way more mechs that will just destroy it or ragdoll the fuck out of your mech. So we are playing on easy mode right now. So let's keep that in mind. Absolutely, Clay. People are already doing a lot of solo FRV, but now it's just, it basically makes solo FRV strategy even better. Like just solo FRV blitzing to every objective, running away from bot drops, or, you know, drops in general, was already a huge strategy. Now it just becomes even more obvious. It's power creep, but it's Helldivers in 2026. It's kind of a given that we're going to get power creep. It's what players want. Ow. What's FRV? The car. That's called FRV.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Now just add more dangerous enemies. Unfortunately, that goes hand in hand with them nerfing our new, more powerful enemies. Looking at you, Vox engine. It kind of... They're aiming more for a more casual, you know, perspective. So I think naturally over time, the game will just have more power creep, and occasionally there'll be more difficulty, but yeah. How do you reload the turret? Pretty easy. You just walk over to the side. There's a button on the side. It's funny. I think you can only do it if you're the owner of the FRV. I can't see it. Gotcha, thanks. No worries, man. This is button on the side, basically. You walk up to it. And resupplies. Suppose that minimizes trolling? I guess. But basically you have 8 resupplies, and reloading the turret counts as 1. Automatically does it pretty fast, a couple seconds.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
8. Yep. Well, it's like a supply backpack, but a supply backpack you can resupply. This FRV you can't. It also has a pretty long cooldown of 9 minutes, right? So it's kind of on par with the supply backpack, more or less. And then I think they assume that you're also going to reload the turret a little bit. So you won't actually get 8. You know? Does that FRV have an auto turret? Yep, that's what's on the top. Ooh. Trying to find an enemy to shoot at, but Bold of you to assume I won't take the supply backpack and use this for the turret. Fair enough. Meme idea brought to you. Wait, what is this? What is my purpose? You sometimes spawn on side objectives for free. Six out of 7 out of 10. Didn't even look at the full picture? Wait, what? There's more? Oh. Scroll. Oh, yeah. I really missed it. Yeah, that really improved the meme for me. Punchline panel. Yeah, but I mean, it didn't need a punchline. Anyways, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom and grab my food that I never actually ended up eating. I think it's still sitting in the microwave. New stratagem tier list for all 3 factions when? All 3? I think I'm just gonna do the next set. Okay, so I was kind of just shitting them out too fast, Awesome, basically. Like, I assume the next big MO is going to be Illuminate, and then I'll just do an Illuminate tier list for bug spots, Illuminate, right? Like, sorry, like all of Illuminate. And then if there's enough people around afterwards, I might do a tier list for the next set of enemies on the next MO, right? Once the hype's over. But like, just pushing out tier list stratagems, I don't know. I don't know if it's like super necessary. There's just too much overlap. So, anyways, I'll be right back.
Spy FRV is certainly more stronger of the two. I said the same thing, Eliminator. That the Flame FRV is definitely more fun. And I do think the Flame FRV is insanely powerful if used correctly, but it's just harder to use because you need two people. And the driver and flamethrower person needs to work well together, right? Flamethrower individual needs to not fire in front of the car, setting it on fire. And the driver needs to understand that the Flame FRV is more about like kiting enemies rather than like punching through. It's like more defensive, right? So like you're always going to be kind of driving away from the enemies. It's not really a vehicle designed to be driven forward and shooting forward. It's more of a weapon system for like strafing, you know, to the left or right of the enemies or driving away as you flame behind. It works way better in that regard. So.
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
Yeah, sideways. Yeah, for sure. Pudgy 3 in reverse. Same thing happens. If you light the ground on fire accidentally, you light the car on fire because it drives through and gets lit on fire. The FRV isn't immune to fire like the mech is. The mech can just sit and fire all day, but the FRV can't. It gets lit on fire, which then usually lights the people inside the FRV on fire as well, which sucks as well. So, basically, you want to drive away from your enemy or drive perpendicular to them, for the most part, for it to be best used.
Cannot be allowed to corrupt our lands.
Initiating FTL, the Sanjas system. Complete.
Little fire never hurt anyone. This one might. This one just might. It's pretty hot. Pretty hot.
The Illuminati think they are above us. Prove them wrong.
Oops.
Surprise, motherfucker.
A group of mine just used 4 of the new support FRV and turrets to create ye old wagon circles.
I don't know what the fuck you just said about wagon circles. I don't know what a wagon circle is, but hell yeah. I don't know what that means. Think of the resub, buddy. Think of the tier 1. I want that partner plus boy. That +1. Thank you, dude. Really means a lot. I don't even know what's a wagon circle. Oh god, of course. Right as I get out. No! Okay, everything's fine. Get them all! In the Old West, wagon caravans would circle up to create a wall for defense. Oh, so like a phalanx. Square formation. Okay. Yo, what up, Midnight? Very well. I love that it explodes like a 500 kg. I fucking love that. It's so funny. Did the new FRV explode like a 500 kg? Yes, that's exactly what just happened. And it has enough destruction force to blow up some objectives, which is pretty sick. It should, in theory, blow up a stratagem jammer. In theory. Not tested yet, but in theory. You seen the supply FRV yet? Yeah, I've been swapping back and forth the entire day. Of course. Of course we're playing with Bo, bruh. Of course. Close this door. Wait, where's the button? There it is. Blend. Does it explode when it runs out of ammo? No. Or, yes. Yes, it'll still explode when it runs out of ammo. This I'm pretty sure. I'll be honest, it's really hard to run out of ammo with this thing, so... It takes a long fucking time. But we'll try. Takes a while. Where's the fuel stored? In the balls. Oh, wrong joke, my bad. It's the back seat. So you don't have access to the back seats. It's only a 3-person car. Not a 5. Bum bum. Bum bum. See, it takes a while to run out of fuel with this thing. I thought it said lame thrower. Look at it, it says lame thrower. Chat. Sometimes I feel like you guys are a bunch of lame throwers, okay? When you guys are being lame in chat, okay? I got a new word for you guys. You're being an absolute lame thrower, bro. Makes like some weird ass noises when it runs out of fuel. Okay, let me go park this thing so I don't kill my teammate. I don't even think that'll land on it. Too many enemies around. There's gas mines over there? Should start a cooldown when it runs out of ammo? Oh, absolutely not. No. What are you talking about? I don't want my car to blow up when it runs out of ammo. Also, why did that drop on me? The fuck? Gotta throw a lot of lame to see what sticks. True. That's the Reddit way. Oh. All right. Arrowhead thought of that. When it's out of flame ammo, it doesn't blow up like a 500 kg. Look at them, dude. Look at them. Attention to detail right there. Jesus. Dramatic much. Wonder if it... Okay, for science, we'll get it down to 1 ammo. I'm down with this other guy. I'm down. It probably is a threshold like that, but maybe they made it more nuanced. Like, as it gets lower amounts of ammo, it's like a smaller and smaller explosion. Yeah, we'll try 1 ammo. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum. Slumber flamethrower fixed? Yep. They are. And now that they're like pretty fucking tanky, it's pretty good changes, man. But what? Why did you... What? Huh? What? Why did you do that? Huh? I don't understand. Sweet. I'll try them now. Definitely didn't want to use them if they didn't get full max potential out of them. Fair enough. What pen is that rifle? Medium. It's a Liberator Penetrator. All right. Oh God. We're driving. Dude, keep driving! What are you doing? My God. Oh God, we're gonna die to mortars. Oh God. He died. What are we at? 200. Jesus Christ. Well, it still did the big explosion at 200 ammo. I didn't realize I was lighting it on fire. Fucking jump scare, dude. You don't know what's gonna go off. Hot Wheels update. Why do I feel like you read the HG2 Discord of someone complaining about this update? And that's what they said. Like, why do I feel like that's the course of... Like, that's what happened? Because there's, you know those people that'll complain about a fucking bright sunny day, you know? Why isn't it raining? I did not. I just saw you driving like with a flamethrower and other wheels. All right, dude. Dude's bringing his tank with him. I do not copy jokes. Uh-huh. Oh, where's Warbomb would go crazy. Don't give Sony any ideas. Slight overcast is better than sunny. See? See? Give me a sunny day every day. I lifted it up. Easy. A Starship Troopers Warbomb would be insane. Would be very cool. I agree with your comment, Mr. Hrothgar. I agree. I have a garden and regular rains mean I don't have to water. Yeah. But like on an average day, you're telling me you'd rather have rain than sun? I'm totally fine with the occasional rain. I like rain. I like a rainy day. It is nice. But that's a British ass comment. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I love the rain. I want it to rain 90% of the days that I live here and it to be overcast every day. I feel like it's like Stockholm syndrome for people in Britain that love the rain, you know? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. An Aliens Warbomb would also be pretty sick. It would be. It would be pretty cool. I live in West Texas. I wish we had more rainy days. Okay, that's fair. It's probably dry as fuck where you are. Okay, that's fair. All right, to test it, we will drop the difficulty. Jet a lot lately. We had 3 months without a drop. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. We're in the right planet? We're on the right planet. Yeah, that's right. Okay, the only thing that's missing from the new FRV is your character doesn't scream like a mad woman or mad man when you've been firing it for an extended period of time. I just thought about that. L update. I can't believe they forgot that. I can't believe they forgot that. You did on the 5R? Are you sure? I don't remember my character screaming. Was it just like really quiet? I do have dialogues turned down. I just didn't hear it. I heard get some. Is it just the one time? No wonder I didn't hear it. I was yapping too much. I guess you only get one per mouse click. Because if I stop and then do it again. I'm not getting it. All right, stop for a little bit longer this time. What are we at? 300. There's a flame. There's a fucking hell bomb right there. Monka. Monka. Kika. What a blanc. All right, what are we getting? We're getting it down to 1, right? Chad, it sounds like your mom when she's sucking. Oh. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Fuck it. I don't know why I have this on, but fuck it.
Orbital strike incoming.
Okay, I didn't really think about that. It activated the hell bomb. Oh, it didn't kill it. It did kill it. Oh shit. All right, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Also, did that orbital airburst come from straight above? Why did it look like it came from straight above? Did they change that? I don't know. Nah, that was the big explosion. Yeah, okay. So the threshold is in fact 1. Does it have fuel? Yes or no? Ooh, gimme. Okay, I feel like I need to test out that orbital airburst. Did it come from straight above? Did they fix that? And I just didn't hear about this? Or see a patch note? Like that looked like the shell came from straight above, rather than at that crazy angle it normally comes from. Like we were in the middle of the map, I'm pretty sure. Because that's like a big problem with the orbital airburst is that because they move the ships to the outside rim of the map, if you throw the like your stratagem on the opposite side, the shell will come in at an angle like this, explode, and then the explosion radius will be this massive oval, making it a lot worse. Okay, we're in the middle of the map. Where's our ship? Okay, our ship's right there. Let's go to the opposite side of the map. So we want to go like over there. I like this. Nah, it still does it. I got all hopeful. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So what I was hoping for, chat, is that maybe the shell would come at a better angle and like be more vertical. So when it airbursts, it actually has like a better funnel and it concentrates its area. Because when it's on the opposite side of the map like that, you get this crazy large explosion radius. So it's like shotgunning, but it like misses a lot of area. I kind of wish it came out faster and there's like more of them if they were going to keep it like this. Or just make it heavy pen with a bigger explosion radius. I don't know. Airburst just needs something. I don't know if they either go for like more projectiles, but that could hurt performance. It could turn into like a cluster bomb situation where there's too many explosions and it causes like performance concerns. Or they go like heavy pen, but if they go heavy pen, I feel like it's not accurate enough to feel good. So maybe just like the same amount of explosions, but just bigger explosions for the airburst. Walking airburst. Or is it walking to the shop? I guess I gotta test this. The spikes on the front, I don't know if they actually add any more damage. And I don't exactly know how to test if the ramming actually does more damage. It's like anything like that will kill it anyways. It's like I just like push them. Run into a fellow Helldiver. Yeah, I guess that would be the only way. Do you think they'll ever get that incendiary Gatling barrage back? I hope so. I'm still holding out hope that there's going to be some kind of like modding system to stratagems, and maybe that'll be one of the mods for Gatling barrage. Longer cooldown, but incendiary rounds instead of just normal rounds. So, something like that, you know what I mean? Stasis field, Gatling barrage. Oh, just like lots and lots of EMS rounds. I wouldn't say the Gatling barrage. I'd say like the 120 millimeter barrage EMS, something like that. Still hoping for leveling for secondaries and strats. Unfortunately for secondaries, I feel like they'd be kind of lame because I feel like secondaries would be so much harder to add attachments to that are not just like, here's a site. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of our secondaries are so specialized that it might be hard for them to do unique attachments for. A lot of it would just be, here's a site, here's a slightly bigger magazine. Does anyone know where I can unlock the FRV? You don't unlock it yet. It's an MO, right? So we're working together to capture one of the 2 planets. So we have authorized use of the supply FRV on that planet and incendiary on Sangus. And then the FRV model associated with the first liberated planet will go into full-scale production. This is why they added this menu, to better explain MOs to people. How can I buy new FRV? I have money. Well, some of us want to put a 10x on the shovel. Fair enough. My bad. Oh, so someone can call it now. It's unlocked yet. Everybody can call it in. Yeah, everybody can call it in as long as you're on the right planet. Right? So we either have to capture this planet or this one. You can tell which ones they are and which ones they have on them by looking at the effects in the bottom right. Right? So we have 3 days to capture a planet. If we don't capture it in time, we don't get any FRVs. I think maybe theoretically we might be able to capture both, but I think that would be like incredibly difficult. We basically need like all the gamers to all be on like one planet. No one wasting time on anything else. Like no bots, no bugs, just everybody doing these. Which would be really hard to convince everybody to do. That's not easy. The turret FRV looks amazing. Incendiary 1, if they add kamikaze function to it. Oh, like you could just hit a button to cause it to explode rather than having to blow it up yourself. I mean, C4 kind of does that, but I see your point. Maybe smacking some button or something like that to cause it to blow up. I see you. I see you. All right, chat. I'm actually going to call it there. I need to go record my video for YouTube. Basically, everything that I've found out in this patch and my impressions on it, you know. We'll be back tomorrow with more HG2. Tomorrow is also the Deep Rock Galactic update. I don't know exactly when it comes out, but I do want to go check it out. So we might dedicate like the first half of the stream to HG2, second half to Deep Rock Galactic or something like that. So yeah. Remember, I'm taking Thursday off to spend time with Annie. But we'll be back on Thursday. But yeah, back tomorrow with more HG2. So thank you for watching. We'll be posting that video hopefully later today. Or like early tomorrow. So anyways, everybody, have a great morning, evening, afternoon, night. Thanks for watching. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow.